if it even fits. I'm gonna force it. No, stop it.
Up, down, grab him, throw him. Nice. Throw the knife. Whoa! This is terrible. Up, up. That guy's stuck? I could actually use that to my advantage. Not a kicker. Oh, he is a kicker. He's a kicker, too. Oh, shit. Shoot. Shoot again. Get out of here. Go on. Let's get her done. Let's go. Yes, this is a very fun game to play. I enjoy it.
And then you'll come.
Thanks, Bruce.
Stupid wet water dick. Being all wet, stupid.
Now, we didn't get the first try. Oh, we got it there. No way. Amsterdam, good morning. Partner anniversary. I didn't even know that was a thing. How do you know things that I don't know? Good morning, Amsterdam. How are you? How have you been? How are you? Warlord Zen, good morning. You aren't even a partner. You're not a partner. No. Little bit scary little boobs. Jodosh, that's not very nice. His easiness. How easy is he? His easiness. Thank you for the happy partner anniversary that I didn't know was a thing. Rasmal, thank you so much for finally getting the movie quote in the title. The movie quote is from the movie Fifth Element. Oops. How's everybody doing this morning? It's time for me to get logged into TikTok for no one to watch. Sure. Good, fine, thanks. Just back a couple days from visiting you guys' country for the first time. Seen some beautiful things. And you didn't even bother to stop by my house. Boo. Boo. I hope you enjoyed your trip. K. Broman, thank you for the GL. How do you guys know that there's a partner thing, anniversary? Like it says it somewhere? Yesterday on TikTok, I had Matt D's mom. I know, she's great. Rasmus says, Fifth Element is my favorite sci-fi film. It's actually really good. Bum, 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 bum. Different game. What? What?
Claw's our master. Claw chooses who will go and who will stay. I have been chosen.
Oh, you went out to the Grand Canyon and Death Valley. Beautiful trip, I bet. You picked a good place to go. It throws the partner announcement up in the way when you join the stream today. Does it really? Oh, Twitch. An auto-generated partner message in chat. Okay, I didn't know. I didn't even realize. Blitzben Zero, you did it. You made it to 1 full year. Prove it. Prove it. Die Hacks. Thank you so much. What is the would you rather I put up there today? Oh, it's the condiment thing. Would you rather use one condiment for the rest of your life or only one seasoning for the rest of your life? So like wet condiment, only one, but all of the dry seasoning you want, or all of the dry seasoning you want, but only one wet condiment. POB, good morning, and thank you for the happy partner anniversary that I didn't know was happening. Why did it not show it? I don't know. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Oh, so sorry. There it is right there. Let's spend 0. Exactly 32 months. 1 year. Good job. We're having a bit of a delay this morning by the looks of it. Well, generic, thank you so much, and welcome. And look, Lucky's right there just behind you at 35 months. That's like a half a year. Oh, there it is. It's over there. Very, very nice. Boobs and butts. Boobs and butts. Boobs and butts aren't Polly. Okay, that's pretty cool. I didn't know it was today. I didn't either, aren't Polly. I didn't even either. Commodore Chronicles, you got it. The Fifth Element. It's actually the third day the movie quote's been the Fifth Element. All right, we're gonna fight this. We're gonna fight the boss just a smidge. Oh, you jerk lady. Wait, 35 divided by, hold the 1, that's, you carry the 2. You carry the 2, you don't hold the 1. Where did you learn to math? What's been 0? Hold the 1. What are you talking about? You having a stroke? She got me. Don't divide by 0. Whatever you do, don't carry the 1. Hold the 1. That's just something dumb people say. Whoops. Oops. Boss on level 1, 5, 8, 10, 11, 12. It is detected that live chat didn't appear on your screen in the past 2 minutes. Try using a mobile device.
Welcome. Oh yeah.
Live chat and TikTok didn't appear because no one's talking to me. TBS Chaser, thank you so much. I didn't even know it was today. I feel so ashamed. Still haven't seen your troll live. Here it is! Don't carry the 1, hold the 1, embrace the 1, cuddle the 1, take the 1 out for dinner, etc., etc. One day I will be a good live streamer. I promise. I will continue. Look at her go straight up. Good for her. Like a rocket ship. Version 2, thank you so much. Chaser, your troll, live and in action. Damn it. Canada. There she goes. Oh, Fu Manchu on you! Sorry, I don't mean to say such nasty words. And ladies and gentlemen, Chaser's Troll! Damn it. I don't know why I still pay for this. What's that? That emote? Because it's a great emote from TBS Chaser. Why you still pay for it? Because Chaser is awesome. That is why. Yeah. Good for me being lucky. Hasn't streamed in 6 months. He doesn't have to stream. That was no damage, but... And Chaser's Troll, first try! Damn it. Joe! Is it weird that I would be totally cool with a Dark Queen hitting me in the face with her knee like that?
Nice thigh.
No. It's not weird at all. Does it work on YouTube? Yeah, it does, because when you type that, I do this. Damien, that does. It does work. First try. The would you rather is, would you rather use only one condiment for the rest of your life or one seasoning? So the scenario would be using one seasoning, but having all of the condiments, the wet condiments, like, you know, ketchup and mustard and mayonnaise and all of that. You have all of those to choose from, but you can only use one dry seasoning. Or one wet condiment. You can be a psychopath and choose ketchup and then have all of the dry seasonings. Those are your options. Take them or leave it. Ooh. I hate it. 1,000 Island sauce it is. Oh, really? Is vinegar a condiment? It's used in making sauces. I would say straight up vinegar doesn't count as a condiment. Oh, but it does. Oh, but it does. Because you can just put vinegar on stuff. I guess it's a condiment. So you'll keep your dry choices. That makes sense. I would go dry, I think. How goes the dance with Elvira, Mistress of Dark? Yeah, she's an idiot. She is very stupid. I'm going back to my nips, Grand Design. I'm going back to the nips. Essentially, I'm trying to get her, I'm trying to get the knockdown shot timed. Ah, crap.
I fail to see the problem with everything being covered in chili.
By the way, congrats on Silver Surfer. Too fast to see you play it more than a couple hours. Yeah, it was a quick one. I'm gonna get a Dark Link moment. Yeah, where it's... I mean, that's the thing. You haven't even had one of those yet. Thank you, J-Dirge, and welcome, Zero. Still a kid at heart? Why? Who? J-Dirge!
Higher Slack. Beat Julie to the punch.
You need punched. Ah. Not fair. Give me a minute. A winner. I hate that stupid thing. Tater, thank you for the 23 months. I can't wait to see you here in a couple weeks. We're going to hang out. I'm going to punch you in the face. Not true. Not true. Sure smells good.
It sure smells good.
Oh, me. There we go. Wow, that sucks. I can't wait to see you all at NES Fest in 2 months. NES Fest is more like 3 months away. It is coming. Giggity. I'm still mad, Slack, that when we first met in person last year, I didn't introduce myself by lifting my leg and ripping.
That's what she said.
That's what she said. Oh. I already signed up for this game and Kid Icarus for the stream. I don't think you're going to get many people that disagree with that. Or like that are going to be like, no, I want to play Battletoads. Nuh-uh, I'm going to play Battletoads. I want to have the fun. Crap.
Hey, Clarissa, do you want to play Battleship?
I knew that. I should have stopped. Should have jumped over and hit her the other way. Insanely enough, I can beat them on command. Yeah, and I think it'll be cool to show off all the fun stuff, you know. Excuse me. Scar says, Scar signed up for Battletoads. Crap. And there's ones people would want, and they're ones people would want to see. You know, I don't know that. You may find out that that's true. And wait a second. Wait a second. Can you hit her while she's falling? Can you hit her while she's falling? And does she still stay falling because she never hit the ground? Wait a second. She would always fall right back to you. What I'm saying is if I was right here and I hit her and she bounced off of the wall but was supposed to fall to the ground. Could I jump up and hit her again? Which would bounce her off the wall again. So could I just bounce her off the wall?
Battletoads? More like battling your own inner demons that keep you up all night by symbolically playing through the NES library flawlessly. Am I right?
Like that. Hit her again. Am I right? You are right. Who said those words? Ugly Owl, what's up, buddy? More like battling your own inner demons. Correct. Yes. They keep you up at night by symbolically playing through the NES library flawless. Am I right? Yeah. Yeah, good words. Good words. Your great designs. You see what I'm doing? The ground pound misses. Why is the dead fly back? Because I want it back. That's why. What up, Z? Shut up, game. Battle. Well, read it. Battletoads, more like battling your older brother's unwillingness to validate you by visualizing their face on their Dairy Queen and kicking your ass perfectly while we won't watch. I don't think I said that right. Why didn't it read? Because it's now.
Maybe it's time for you to find out how insane I am. Yeah.
He's the macho beer panda savage. Oh, you.
I'm too far forward. So yeah, Grand Designs, that's why we always keep trying. Just keep trying. Rip that practice. Another panda, another happy panda. What are you doing? Welcome. Wow, this chat has been just, you guys have been chatting. Good for you. So the problem here is Grand Design's right here. This first attack puts her a little bit too far to the right. Now, in order to get a drop shot on her, I need to be too close. So right here, you see how her positioning is right on this line right here? This is too close. If I jump up, in order to get a drop shot, I need to be on this line and directly lined up with her. If I hit her, she's gonna bounce too far back. I need her to be half a tile backwards. Why am I missing? So she's always on that half of a tile. Can I let her move my way a little bit? Ooh, that would be better. What if my first thing was a drop shot? Oh, I gotta do shorter jumps. Great design, that's 3 in a row. So this is a speedrun strategy, not a damageless strategy. Maybe. I'm just not hitting the jumps right. Man, it's close. So where I am, I really need to be a little bit back to the left. Oh, that was good. But when you get a ground pound, it ruins it. As all ground pounds do. Sorry, I'm spacing out a little bit. Hi, everybody. Welcome and good morning.
Whip. That's a cool whip.
Cool whip. Bum ba dum bum. Beepity boobs. Boppity boobs. Oops. I'm gonna save it here. I want that to work, but it doesn't. So you can know what side to butter from. She's always facing towards the middle, though, when she drops from a tornado. Ah, I see. Making games live. Welcome. How are you? Welcome in. We are playing a very easy and fun game that causes zero frustration in anyone's lives ever. This game is called Battletoads. Everyone knows about Battletoads because it was highly praised as being such a fun game to play as we were children, and that it never caused any frustration. It was a very nice game. Battletoads, nice game. That was their slogan. Battletoads, it's a nice game. You guys remember, right? How's the progress? We're still playing around with the old dark green.
Who the hell is it?
You ever played the newest Kickstarter version?
Chief, what the fuck
I have
is this?
not.
Sweet and low.
I tend to stick mainly to original NES titles. I know there's a lot of games out there, and there's a lot of different things that you can play. But for me, I find that I really just enjoy playing the ones that were there for us at the beginning. I find that there's enough old games to play without me feeling the need to go on to newer games, and not just like not just like newer games, but like newer versions of retro games, like new releases and stuff. Not that there's anything wrong with them. And not that I won't someday, but for now, I'm very comfortable continuing to grind through old games. My goal right now is to beat as many of these old games as I can without taking any damage. Yipe! Hi, lady. I'm going to go back here to your butt. You know, I think she likes it there. You know, in her butt. Crap. Making Games Live. If you check out, good morning, Jagard. If you check out Slackinator on YouTube, you can find a playlist with all of my completed challenges in it. All of the runs that to date I've beaten without any damage. Play damage. I'm missing a lot of chat here on Twitch. I miss Slack in delusional stage of learning this game, where he talked about the hardest part of the game is learning it. Ugh, this game's terrible. Mono Beats. Yeah, Nintendo had they were a little bit more relaxed on some of their stuff. I mean, you had a lady all in black leather here. Chip and Dale fat cat smoking a cigar. There was a smoker in Faxanadu. Bum. Oh, she came all the way to the ground. Susumu, thank you so much. Yeah, I have you researched the new Battletoad yet? What your view on OG versus the nostalgia scratcher? Have you researched the new Battletoads? Yes. No, like I said, I don't put too much time into the new releases of old games. Hello, lady. Is going for hitless, not damageless, which is even harder. Yeah, it's also a dumb thing to do. You take that all in your parts. Oh crap, lady. It's like I kept her falling though. Is there something with that? My next big game. I plan on it once I'm done my next big game releases. So making games live, you make games live. Whoa, that makes sense. I got it. What games are you, what is your current game you are making? Crap. Thank you for the bit. Oh, that's not good. That'll work. Whoops. And the game designer showed tech family bond over making games live. 685 games playable worldwide? What? That's a lot of games. Thank you for the bit. Found this in the couch. Thank you. Which game would you put on top tier of flawless difficulty? Zelda 2, Zelda 1, this game, Kid Icarus, etc. You know, we started trying to rate some of them, but I really think my rating system was flawed. As much as Zelda 1 is difficult, and I haven't finished it yet, I just do not think it's as hard as the other games.
Oh, no, is here.
I would have said Kid Icarus would be harder, but Grand Designs is proving that it's more possible than I had originally imagined. Double Dragon is probably... Crap. Double Dragon is probably one of the most difficult on that list just because of the... So in games, you try to judge what parts you can get hit. Is the big on hardest, I think, especially the speed bikes. Well, making games live, that section of the game is not difficult once you learn it. So don't take what I'm saying wrong. I'm not saying it's not difficult. I'm saying once you learn this, it is the same thing. So it's predictable and you know what to do. So by learning this section of the game, you don't have to react to anything. These walls go up and down. I'll come down. There'll be 2 at the bottom next, 2 at the top next. I'm gonna do a delayed jump here. Up. Now I'm gonna do 1, 2, and 3 jumps here. Finish this out, and that's the first section. In fact, I can go through and tell what's gonna happen in each of the sections essentially before it happens. This section, I'm gonna hit a ramp, and then I'm gonna immediately jump when I land and jump over a barrier. And then I'm gonna hit another ramp, and when I land, I'm gonna jump 2 barriers. Then I'm gonna hit a ramp, do a dodging section, hit a ramp, do a dodging section, and then hit a ramp, jump some more barriers, and that's the end of it. So land and jump, land and jump, jump, little dodging here, little dodging here, and then land and jump, jump. That's the end of the section. Understood completely. It's all in the strategy of learning versus like procedural gen AI game. Yeah, when you get games, that's a nice thing. Making games is the older games were of such a simpler time. You know, we talk about RNG, the random number generators that they used. Those concepts in the old games are very simple. A lot of the games were designed using trackable randomness. This game has some randomness that we can't. That to me is the most difficult part of games, is when games are very random. And newer games, it's an interesting concept. I'll go through. I can't stand that pause music. Everyone loves it, but I pause the game and talk, and that's all I hear. Newer games allow for an never-ending amount of randomness. But in order to keep people's attention and in order to outdo the next games, they add content. They add more and more things that the person can do. When you add in a ton of new things that the player can do without extensive testing, you're bound to have loopholes. And that's what I really believe is the reason newer games are easier to play than older games. Even though they have the randomness, they're actually, and they're built for people to play through and have fun. Less game developers now are looking to torture the player like they were back in the day. And that's not what their goal was. But some of the games, arcade ports, stuff like that, they're quarter eaters. You're meant to. They extended gameplay by making you have to do things over and over again. They were limited by resources. The only way to make you play the game longer was to make it harder and make you die more. Whereas in new games, they add all this stuff in. And I find that new games are so much easier to break. They're so much easier to find that thing that makes the. I mean, here's a good example, and I use it all the time. Is you take the original Zeldas on the Nintendo, and then we bump to the Super Nintendo version of Zelda, and what did they give us? They gave us a cape that makes us invincible. Take the time, and you can abuse that cape to make almost any part of the game trivial after you get the cape.
What you just said
is one of the most insanely idiotic things I have ever heard. Everyone in this room is now dumber for having listened to it.
Shut up. Well, making games lives. I do have a plan to do Dark Souls. What's the next section here? We're gonna dodge 2 sections of 4. So we're gonna dodge 1, 2, 3, 4. Then it's gonna be a little faster. 1, 2, 3, 4. Then we're going to jump 3 platforms quickly. Then we're going to hit a ramp, and then we're going to land and have some platforms to dodge. I just stay at the top, dodge one that comes at you, then a long one you jump, not dodge. Jump the first one, the long one, and then the second one, and that's the end. 1, 2, 3, 4. Nope says you can skip all of a link. Well, nope. One of the things that I don't do in these playthroughs is I avoid using glitches that skip the entire game. Whee! Yeah, I'm gonna do Dark Souls just to try to debunk the idea that Dark Souls is NES hard. There is not another player, at least that I know of, that has beat as many NES games without damage as we have on this stream. I feel like as far as no-hit runs go, we're the authority on no-hit runs, but not for newer games. So when you take a game like Dark Souls that claims to be NES hard, I wanna see if it's true. I want to and I don't want to experiment. I want to experience it. I want to be able to experience Dark Souls and say myself, yes, this is that hard, or no, this game is not that hard. Oops. This is the hardest part of this section. It's rhythm based. You don't really see and react. You can use audio with the visual and the rhythm. All right, let's do some full attempts. Do some full attempts. This is where we put the game in and we try to play all the way to the end of the game without taking damage. That is the goal. Is Dark Souls repetitive and patterned? Like a lot in the NES titles, or is it completely random in most modern games? Dark Souls, no, I don't think it's really that random. Do you have Zaxxon? Does anyone have Zaxxon? I've never heard of Zaxxon. It's an NES title? It must not be an NES title. Oh, it was an arcade game. Dark Souls 1 is very predictable with the exception of drop tables, but that can be manipulated easily. So here's the thing about Dark Souls. Like I said before, when you add functionality to new games and you try to give the player so much, you want to continuously be like, here's a piece of candy, here's a piece of candy, here's a piece of candy. Well, those pieces of candy are going to bite you in the butt at some point in time. You know, Dark Souls has armor that you can find that makes you not take any fire damage. Or another thing, Dark Souls is set up. This is my favorite part of the Dark Souls difficulty that I'm very excited to do and see. Dark Souls is set up for this. I'm walking along. Here's a bad guy. We battle. And the battling and the timing of the combat and the movement and the dodging and the rolling is really cool. But that's what they did. They brought two things together, an enemy together and a player together, and they're like, have a battle. All right, gonna have a battle. And then they went ham on how that battle would be. And then they never thought about what if the enemy, or what if the player just runs past the enemy? You can run past the majority of everything in Dark Souls. You just go. You don't even have to run. You just steadily walk past most things in Dark Souls. The enemies try to attack you, and then they're in attack mode. They don't run after you. Dark Souls would be infinitely more difficult if the enemies could catch up to you. But they can't. Most of them, anyways. All right, we've got the actual card in. Shut up, Wookie. It's time to go.
See you at the party, Richter.
Moslik says you saw Chili Peppers last night? Needless to say, I feel like poop today. Like the red hot ones?
Let's go!
Oh, too soon. I want to catch him when he comes out the door. Making games live. I make some games. This is fun. But not in the way that you make games. If you look at the overlay to my stream is a software that I programmed to be interactive. It's more interactive on, whoops, why did that miss? It's up when you're facing left. I was hitting the wrong direction. It's more interactive on Twitch than it is on TikTok and stuff. There's different mini games that people can play and stuff like that. For the overlay. Oh, here's an example. J-Guard's playing the arrow shooter game. So I reused some sprites from the Super Nintendo, the Link to the Past, but essentially it's an arrow shooter game. It also, your first shot sights in your bow. You can't see it all on TikTok. The first shot sights in your bow, which calculates your lag, your internet lag, to allow people to accurately try to shoot the targets. Aha, hit a hand.
Chill out, dickwad.
What if they would have called themselves the Throbbing Chili Peppers? Probably wouldn't have been as popular of a band. Did you just hit another hand? The game's very handsy. Bam says, is this game called Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles? No, this is Contra. It's a Sega game. Contra. Yeah, no warps. Dragon! I don't do any warps because with my years of experience in posting videos on YouTube, everyone wants to shit on the things that you do. No one wants to be happy with what you do. If I used warps, people would say that the only reason I could beat it without damage was, oh crap. I'm just gonna keep the run going. We need to get a full playthrough in. Everyone would say the only reason you beat it without damage is because you used warps, you're a cheater.
Here we go. The will.
If I used any glitches of any kind, that would be what everyone said. So what I do is I try to, not pay attention to the haters. But I also try my best to not give them anything that they can point out. Trying to remember the rest of TMNT Frog's of the 80s cartoon. TMNT frogs or turtles. I could swear this was Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde, not TMNT or Contra. Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde. You're thinking of the one that's like that gunner. Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde. That's the one with the guns, right? Has a spread shot and the Konami code. That's what you're thinking of. I think you're wrong one. Doop. How do I get a naked streak on your stream? So, Bam. First thing that you need to do, Bam, is you need to be a subscriber. So that's step one. Step one, you have to subscribe to the stream. Once you're subscribed, you can you can load in your chats, which are your chat stats. Once you have chats, you can, actually, you don't even have to be a subscriber for chats, now that I think about it. You don't even have to be a subscriber. And look at that, you just got a gift sub anyways. Look at you, Bam. So, Bam, you now have a gift sub. I can't wait to load a chat. You got it. All you have to do now, Bam, is write the word shats, S-H-A-T-S. Write shats in the chat, and you will be logged into my system. You'll be documented. Just takes one word. There it is. You did it. There you are, in all of your glory. So now you're logged into my system, and I can do a couple things. First thing you need to do, Bam, is if you see you have no streaking points, but if you put the gray wolf, this is a gold wolf, this is tier 3 subscriber, but if you, like Blitzben0 in chat, just put a gray wolf in. If you put a gray wolf into the chat, you will get a streak point. Every day that you come to the stream, if you put a gray wolf in, you will continue to earn streak points. 10 streak points will allow you to start a streak where everyone will go streaking and you'll see the naked NES characters run, or the naked retro characters. In order to join a streak, you only need 1 point, which means if you come to the stream and you put a wolf in chat, you'll have 1 point. You can join a streak every day, at least one. The higher tier, the more points. Tier 1 subscriber, the gray wolf gives you 1 point. Tier 2, 2 points. Tier 3, the gold wolf, 3 points towards your streak. Any day that you don't show up and you don't log in, your streak points are set back to 0. And then as far as the character that you are default naked Mario. But if you send me a GIF of an NES or Sega or any retro character that you have, or a sprite sheet or whatever, if you choose a character and then just take and make him skin toned so he looks naked and send it to me, I will load it in so that when you go streaking, you will be your unique individual character that you've created. What am I doing here? I just got that guy. I'm going to go here. Yeah. Sorry, I forgot where I was. Is this real life? So this one we wait so we don't juggle it. There we go. Yeah, my policy is 1 to 2 business years on all redemptions and chat things. So whatever you win, whether it's a video game, an audio thing, and whatever, anything that you win in this channel, you will receive within 1 to 2 business years. Captivated by the pause music. Making Games Live, if you like the stream and the goofy things, I would consider going over to Twitch because that's where all of the interactive stuff does. I see you put a little gray wolf in the chat on TikTok. It doesn't work on TikTok. Maybe I could get it to work on TikTok someday, but TikTok is weird. They don't like it if you don't talk about how great they are. If you talk about Twitch on TikTok, they curb your viewership. I'm almost positive of that. But that's fine. I still love the TikTok viewers just as much as all the others. There you go, Bam. So, Bam, if you pull up your chats now, you'll have 1 streak point. Actually, let me give you some more fun stuff. We're going streaking! You did it, Bam. Now you can streak because the people are going streaking. You have a point. You just have to write the word streak in chat. Watch this, everybody. Everyone shut up and watch. Everyone's loading in their streak. No exclamation point, Devon. No exclamation point. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and 0. Here they all come. Oh, they're going to come out from behind the chats. Oh, Zelda. There's the Kung Fu guy. Oh, Bullwinkle. Been shaved. Mickey Mouse. So you'll see there's a lot of just Marios. The Marios are for anybody that loaded in the streak but hasn't given me their own sprite. You give me the sprite, I will load it in, and when you streak, it'll be whoever you want it to be. What was I doing? Oh, playing Nintendo. That's what I'm doing, playing Nintendo. Whoops. I always jump too early on that one. I almost jumped way too early. Sandman! I thought Sprite was something you drank, not something you load. Well, Bam, they in the world of animated like caricatures and stuff, sprites are referring to the images, the pixelated images that you use for games or whatever. It's just a term used. Yeah, up yours. That's what I read there. Ice Cream Man says, Battle Maniac SNES next. Ooh, Ice Cream Man, I don't know about that. Well, one of the things that I do is if I complete a game or a challenge, if I complete a challenge on the Nintendo, I do continue video game series. Or at least I want to. Like, I've done all 3 Castlevania games. I would like to do Castlevania 4, the Super Nintendo. I've done all of the Super Mario games, so I did Super Mario World, that kind of stuff. So I would consider it for sure. Dang it. Some days I'm better at this. I was just a little out of position for that one.
Analysis. The whale is wearing a cape for a cape. That was a good cape analysis.
Battletoads Double Dragon. I've never actually played that game. Sam's Night, thank you so much. I didn't even know it was my partner anniversary on Twitch. I don't claim to be a very good streamer. Sam's Night, did you finish Fester's Quest? I did. I did Fester's Quest and Silver Surfer. So both of them are done. As far as the AVGN top 10 hardest games, this is the last one on the list. And for those that may not know, that is the goal right now. Angry Video Game Nerd years ago put out a list of his top 10 hardest NES games. I'm working through that list, trying to beat all of the games on that list without taking a hit. Obviously not all at one time, but that's what we're doing right now. So Battletoads is the last game on that list for us to do without damage, except for Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde, as that game not only is a garbage pile of shit that is programmed terrible and is just broken, but also it's meant for you to take damage. You start as Dr. Jekyll, and the game wants you to turn into Hyde. And you get hit, and you turn into Hyde. So it just wasn't put together in a way that makes sense to try to do without damage. Then he's going to do a run where he does them all back to back. How about no? Exactly. No. We will be done. I don't know what will be, I don't know what's next on the list. You know, I don't know if I will. You know, I know that we're looking at Double Dragon 3 to finish off the Double Dragon trilogy. I think I'm taking a full year off of Zelda 1. I put a year into that challenge and had a bunch of one-hitters. I think I'm going to take a year off. We will go back to Zelda 1, I guarantee you that. Just don't know if it's going to be right after Battletoads. I may try to bump out 10 easy games. I haven't done that yet. I haven't really said, why not do, not easy games, but more doable games. If you guys know the list of games that I've done no damage, you'll realize that I don't choose easier games. I choose the harder games. But it may be fun to choose an easier game. Mario 64 would be a good one. That's the next Mario game to do. We don't know, Samson, we don't know what Tetris would be like. Like, we don't know what the condition for a flawless playthrough of Tetris would be. I would imagine it would be something like all Tetrises, right? That's like Tetris is the goal. To get Tetrises is the goal. I guess no, to not let it fill up is the goal. Would a flawless playthrough literally be the new kill screen, the game crash? Would that be what it is? DuckTales and Darkwing Duck are something where not that hard, right? Yeah, Amsterdam. I've done both of those games. Blaster Master would be good. I think it's going to be a little bit harder, though. Easy one. Do Marble Madness. Marble Madness would be fun. Tubin is a bad idea. You've played a boy in his MF and blob, correct? Bam, no, I haven't. His MF and blob. I haven't played that game on the stream. We haven't done a run of that. Actually, I wasn't familiar with that game growing up at all. How about DuckTales 2? We can do DuckTales 2. And like I said, maybe that's... So there's our option. We can do some easier games to kind of add to the list of games. I mean, we're at almost at 30 games now. But it may be that I want to finish off some hard games. Like, I want to finish off the Double Dragon trilogy. I want to finish off the Ninja Gaiden trilogy. Amsterdam, Crystallis gets brought up so much. Does anybody know if that one's even possible? Like, does anybody that's more familiar with the game? I didn't play Crystallis growing up, so I don't know really anything about the game. Anybody that's more familiar with the game, can you piss? Can you? Can you? Can you tell me whether or not the game has any unavoidable damage in it? It's such a long... Crystallis, no. I think 2 of the bosses have random patterns. Well, just because a pattern's random doesn't mean you can't get through it without damage. Without cheats, no. The boss fights are impossible. Okay, well, that's right along with this user on TikTok saying that. Oh, crap. Come back here, Snake. Let me hump you. Battle of Olympus would be fun. So we do, that's the one nice thing about this project. We are never going to run out of games. There's so many to do. So I think we need to chase the drugs. You know what I mean? Chase the feel goods. What are we having fun with? What do we want to do? For me, a lot of it is what will best suit the project itself. So one of the things, I mean, this project is my career. This is what I do for a living. So a lot of it is what is notable, what can help bring viewership to the project. And that's why when some people put out ones like they say Tubin or something like that, Tubin benefits us in no way, except for you guys think it's funny to watch me play a game I don't like. So I guess we could do it for that reason. Asshole. The Lone Ranger on the NES would be insanely difficult. So that's one, like Wyatt Marchek. Wyatt says The Lone Ranger. I've never heard of The Lone Ranger, and I would imagine that there's quite a few people like me that haven't. So doing the Lone Ranger could be really fun, but maybe not that beneficial to growing the project. And don't get me wrong, I'm not, that's not my whole goal. I'm here to have fun. So it's not like, it doesn't benefit my project financially, I can't do it. No, that's stupid. But I do have to think about it a little bit that way. So I balance it. Have you tried Batman? I've done Batman. The original Batman on the NES. Yeah, we did that one a couple years ago.
Shit.
What's up, Tsunami?
Water being pulled out like that's a tsunami.
It's gigantic.
Yeah, user, if you go to Slackinator, same name on YouTube, you can see whoa, I've never missed that jump. You can see a list of the games that I've done. I tend to stick with really notoriously difficult games because they're the most notable. They're the ones that catch people's eye, you know. So that's kind of the initial goal.
You think our rage a weakness? Then let me show you.
What's up, Edge? I can't even beat Batman. Doing it no damage is mind-blowing. Check out the video. So all of my playthroughs get a final video that's put onto YouTube. So if you want to see Batman, it is there. Batman's a really fun game. The speedrun is exceptionally precise and was not my cup of tea. But I did learn the speedrun as well. But I like the damageless playthrough. by going down to the deck and stages. What game would you say is your proudest no damage? User, my most well-known and I don't know if proudest is the right word, but I will always be able to carry the title of the first... I will always be able to carry the title as the first person to ever beat the original Ninja Gaiden without damage.
Ninja Gaiden?
Are you playing on a NES or an emulator? Steve T, I play on an original front loader.
Wearing a cape for a cape. That was a good cape analysis.
I do practice on a ROM cart.
Been lurking for a while. Good luck on the run.
DB Lickley, thank you for the 21 months.
Oh, Billy.
So I practice the runs on a ROM cart. That allows me to use save states to practice. Ooh, those guys were really far away. I don't know what happened there. Allows me to practice parts individually and work out strategies and stuff like that. But when I do the actual playthrough, like right now, this is an attempt. I've already got 3 or 4 hits. It's not gonna be a damageless attempt. But I do it on the original cart. I'm playing on a big old CRT TV. Do you still have that beer hidden in your cabinet that I brought over? I do, Chaser, I do. I'm not going to drink it without you. Yeah, Edge is close on that. So anyways, user, like I said, the one that, I don't know if I'm the most proud of it, but it's the one that I'll probably always be known for as Ninja Gaiden. Ninja Gaiden, if you look up damageless Ninja Gaiden, you're going to have a hard time not finding my video, but also you'll find a lot of videos that talk about how it's impossible because there's an unavoidable hit. Well, essentially, essentially there was a hit that was always thought to be unavoidable. Then even after we found out that you could avoid it, it was thought to still be an impossibility. Not that it couldn't be done, but that a human would never do it because of the precision needed to destroy the demon's head at the end of the game. The precision needed was crazy difficult, and you had to do it after beating the whole game without damage. But I ground it until we did it, and we have that title now. I would say ones that I'm probably the most proud of, Zelda 2 I'm probably the most proud of because of how many things that we learned about Zelda 2 during routing the no damage playthrough that changed the speed run and otherwise just changed the course of the way people play Zelda 2. That no damage challenge and Zelda 2 has always been my all-time favorite NES game. Like some of my most proud moments are getting the world record in Zelda 2 for the speed run, which I don't currently have anymore, but that's something that I'll always remember. Am I up here? Yeah, I'm up here. Oh, I went the wrong way. Wow, I haven't done that in a long time. All right, down, up, down, up, down, up. Work your way down. Work your way up. Work your way down. Up 1, back down, then up, and then out. Completely slipped my mind. Brimguard, thank you so much. I was thinking about the head. Yeah, user. So the head at the end, if you know Ninja Gaiden, when you fight the final set of bosses, the final 3, you're going to fight Clown Nose, and then you fight Jakio, and then you're fighting the demon himself. You jump up, and it takes 11 hits to dislodge the demon's head. The demon's head falls to the ground and rolls at you. Well, that hit was always known to be impossible to avoid. You can't jump over it. You can't jump high enough. And there was no way to get around it. You get bumped, you take one hit. And that's the way that the no damage or the perfect playthrough always was. You take one hit there. And very few people have even claimed to be able to do that. Well, the speedrunning community found out that if you can mash the buttons really fast, you can hit the demon's head enough to kill it. But just like the tail and the heart of the demon, it takes 16 hits. Well, on hit 11, it drops, meaning you have to hit it 5 more times rather. You have to hit it 5 more times before it drops to the ground and then hits you. It takes about 0.3 of a second for it to hit the ground. Quick math says in order to do it, you have to be able to press the buttons 15 times in a second. But it's not only pressing the buttons that fast, it's also starting to press the buttons at the correct time. Now, we know that it doesn't take, you don't have to be that fast. There's more conditions to it. It depends on how close you're standing to the head, because the head hits the ground and rolls at you. So if you're standing far enough away, you gain just a little bit of time in the head rolling at you, but not very much time. Just almost I don't even know if it's another 1/10 of a second, but you do gain some time. And then there's also a little bit of randomness in there for what we call the ground hit. Depending on whether you slashed at the right time when you're on the ground, you can hit him once after you land. I can't imagine. So, user, that happened multiple times for me. When I was doing Ninja Gaiden, the goal was I practiced killing the demon's head, and I told Chad if I could do it once out of every 20 tries, then I would consider doing a full run. Because that means I would only have to beat the game without damage 20 times, and eventually I would get it. I had a couple playthroughs that I got to the end without damage and took the one hit. I even have a playthrough user where I got to the end, no damage, killed the demon's head, and then as soon as I killed the head, a shrimp, one of the projectiles, lands on top of me, and I took a hit from that. It's completely unavoidable. I stabbed, killed the head, the shrimp hit me. It was terrible. But then I kept grinding at it, and I have the full run. So, oh poop. But back to your first question, though Ninja Gaiden will probably always be my most popular and well-known. Whoa! This run sucks. Why did I hit that? I've never hit that electric there jumping. I must have been too far on the... Oh, you can't hit that guy. Crap. Whew. I'm used to using the stick here, so I don't know exactly how many. I need to be farther to the right there, maybe? That was weird. I don't know if I've ever gotten hit there. Oh, poop. There we go. I hate this guy. Bam, I am used to playing with a stick. Live on Twitch. Roadrunner says, hardest game of all time? It's hard. I have to say, after doing as many of these challenges as I have now, Battletoads is not the hardest. Now, let's talk about it, Roadrunner, if we talk about it as a casual playthrough. So you pick up Battletoads and you're like, I'm going to play this game and I'm going to have fun. Yes, it may be the hardest out of the case. You know, out of the box, you take Battletoads out, you don't know anything about it, and you play Battletoads. I don't know if I can disagree with it being the hardest there. But now that I've played the game so much, whoo, and I know so much about the game, I can't say that it's the hardest. I rented Battletoads at Blockbuster and it almost broke the console. Come on, buddy. You can't trust this guy. I always use the Game Genie. Well, see, and I've said it before, I really think the problem with Battletoads was not in how difficult the gameplay actually was, but more in the fact that the only way to learn from Battletoads was to die. You've got the turbo tunnel. How do you know which direction you can or can't go? Well, you try a direction and you die. And then you say to yourself, all right, can't do that. That made me die. So you learn through failure. Well, the game didn't give you a good way of learning, because as soon as you failed X amount of times, you gamed over and you had to start all over at the very beginning. And I think, whoa, crap. I think that's what made Battletoads a port again? Get out of here. Oh, I think I'm at the end. I thought I was 2 hits away. Oh, I was 2 hits away. That was weird. Quit being a jerk. Anyways. I forgot what I was saying. Oh yeah, and then, so we've been talking so much while doing these Battletoads playthroughs. We've been talking so much about what we think the game could use to have made it better. And I really believe that all they had to do was take the approach that they did with like the original Ninja Gaiden. I am now at this stage. This is Terratubes. Once you get to Terratubes, even when you game over, you should always start at the beginning of Terratubes. So you can hit checkpoints, you can do all that. But once you game over, you should start at the beginning of Terratubes. And the only way you ever start all the way back at the beginning is if you reset the console. That would fix this game. The concepts, the grabbing the things and the floating and all of the different gameplay, the getting chased by these things. It is such a unique game with multiple different play styles. It's so cool. But I'm gonna get it. It had that one fatal flaw. You had to learn through death, and when you died enough times, you had to go all the way back to the beginning. And people got sick of starting over. People just got tired of starting at the beginning and eventually just gave up. Give the player more lives or give them the ability to not have to start at the beginning. Before the internet, that was baloney. Beating the game was good enough for me. I hear you. And here you are trying to do it without damage. Yeah, I'm done. It's a terrible idea. Well, we're doing it even worse, Wyatt, if you think about it. A no damage playthrough of this game has been done. In fact, there's 2 players, TMR, the Mexican runner, has done it, and then I think the Tysonator has done it as well. But they did no damage playthroughs. I don't think they did what we are. All right, he's going to be in the way. What we're doing, which we've dubbed as a flawless run, because you're doing no damage and also no hits. So some of the things in the game don't actually do damage to you when they hit you. Most notably, the Dark Queen. Oh, nice. The Dark Queen at the end of the game can bounce off of you and hit you, but doesn't do damage. I want to wait for this guy to go low if I can. There he is. Nice. So I'm, because those are avoidable hits, I'm not allowing them. Inspector, thank you for the happy partner anniversary that I did not know was today. I see Twitch went out of their way to remind all of the viewers that it was my partner anniversary, but never reminded me. Derek Delight, thank you so much. TMR's blindfolded turbo tunnel in a marathon is one of the best moments in gaming history. It is pretty freaking awesome right there. That is pretty awesome. Now that I've done the turbo tunnel enough, I understand how that's feasible. At the beginning, I didn't quite understand it. I know the turbo tunnel well enough now that I go, oh, okay. I can see how someone can do this blindfolded. Do I ever want to try? I don't know. Because just because I can see the feasibility of it doesn't mean I don't understand how stupid hard it would be and how many tries it would take. No, thank you. As I'm doing a no-hit run of the whole game, I'm worried about the one section doing it blindfolded. Do you take part in the AGDQ events? I've done online events for AGDQ. I've been to physical events. I'm going to SGDQ at the end of the month, beginning of next month. I'm going to the event. I don't have any runs in the event. I still do speed runs. I still hold some world records, but whatever. I hate that goldfish. The smile that smacks back. Goldfish, they suck. No, the snack that smacks back. That's what it's not the smile. You stupid. But to be honest with you, I don't really enjoy performing at the GDQ events. One of the reasons I don't like it personally, and not that I don't like the event or that people perform, I don't like performing personally myself. And that's because I don't like the pressure that it puts on you. Are you fucking kidding me? Hard K! I don't like the pressure that it puts on the runner to try to perform stuff that is not meant to be performed first try. I mean, speedruns are not meant to be done in a marathon setting. It's not that they're not meant to. They're hard to do.
Nipples. 3 nipples. Oh, hell no. I'm out of here.
Bleep. Bleep. So, let me try to explain what I'm trying to say here. When I got my first world record in Kung Fu, I had 9,000 attempts. There's no way that I can showcase the speed run of Kung Fu in a marathon setting. You just can't do it. It just doesn't work. You can show off some stuff, and I think people do fantastic jobs at these events. It makes my nerves and my anxiety go through the roof. I've never been more nervous than doing a speed run of Faxanadu for the 10th anniversary of GDQ. I did that. It was a live event. I can still remember sitting in my office, my heart pounding, and just thinking, oh my God, am I going to be able to, it's like, I didn't like it. I did not like the feeling of the pressure because a lot of that stuff in that game, you reset for. And you can't do that at a GDQ. So the people that can do those runs at GDQ, I have mad respect for them. It's just not my thing. I like going to the events. I like talking to the people. I like seeing the runs. I think they're fantastic events. I probably will never take part in the events. And don't get me wrong, I do things that make me very nervous. I mean, getting to the end of a no damage playthrough, my heart just skyrockets. But I know that I can always reset. And there's something about that one tiny little thing. I know that I can reset and try again. That makes it all different. The fact that GDQ, that you can't reset and try again. Oh, Clown, I didn't even notice you jump in. You're already saying bye. Is what makes it that much worse for me. Andreas says, Faxanadu has been a trigger word for me for 40 years. You don't like that game? Faxanadu is a great game. Sweet Jesus, 9,000 attempts. Right. So Faxanadu, I love it. That's the problem. It's such a great game. Music's great. I love the design, the art style. I would say the controls are the main problem with Faxanadu. They're a little bit clunky. They're a little bit janky. Similar to you get like Castlevania with a fixed jump arcs. You don't feel like you're really a master and controlling the game like Zelda 2 or some of those other platformers that just put the controls in the right way. But other than that, it's just a really good playthrough. I do have a speed run of that game. I've run the game a decent amount. It's a really fun speed run. And I do have a no damage playthrough of Faxanadu as well. This no damage journey, I'm sure, helps find a lot of time savers for all. User, I have found some really interesting strategies in games doing the no damage playthroughs. I like finding things in games, and I pride myself in being pretty good at finding things. And one of the things that speedrunners do when speedrunners are playing a game, the first thing they do is they consult the community. All right, what is the things that we do? And I feel like that hinders progression sometimes because you put blinders on from the very beginning. At the very beginning, you're like, this is the fastest way. And oftentimes you don't ask the questions. You don't say, well, what if I did this or what if I did that? The no damage challenge opens that question back up because we look at strategies different. We're not looking at a strategy saying, is this the fastest way? We're kind of looking at a strategy saying, is this the safest way? And sometimes that has us look at things in a whole new light. And it has led to some new strategies that have worked in speedruns. I talked a little bit about Zelda 2. The any percent speedrun of Zelda 2 dramatically changed with what we learned routing the game for the damageless playthrough. This is the fastest one and the one that you can't really afford to make mistakes on. At least not too much. Oh, and I land on the ledge. Oh, no. Oh, no, he's going to catch me. Don't catch me. Don't catch me. Piss. Oh, just made it. Dying and losing so much hurts your soul just thinking about it. So there is, Rodriguez, there is the true problem, I would say. Even the janky controls in the janky controls in Faxanadu are overcomable. The one thing that they did, I think, that was a poor from a game design standpoint is you shouldn't have to keep getting keys to reopen doors. You shouldn't have to keep getting keys to reopen doors. When you die and have to try something again, you have to get another key. You already opened that door. If they took away the relocking of the doors, dying wouldn't hurt so much. It wouldn't hurt so much. The reason why dying hurts so much, and what they tried to do, they went about solving the problem the wrong way. They said, oh, wait, when you die, oftentimes you have to buy more keys. We'll give you titles, and those titles would allow you to restart the game with more money. That'll solve the problem. No, just make the doors not relock themselves. That way you only have to get the money for the key one time. You can still use the money strategy for people so that they don't lose too much money so that they can gain enough for purchasing the new items and weapons and armor. That still works. It was the keys. The keys were the jank that really, I think, made the game hard. All right, I can't seem to catch him. I'm just gonna stand here. Or let you keep keys in your inventory. You can keep keys in your inventory. Oh, Jagar says, let you keep the key, like you use the key and then you keep it in your inventory. That would work as well, but your inventory would fill up because there was a limited inventory space. Use the key as an item. So, oh, what? That sucked. I'm getting wrecked. This is a great warm-up playthrough here. I'm doing fantastic. So, like in Faxanadu, you can get the necklace or whatever, or the pendant. When you get the pendant, you have it. You just acquire it. When you get a key of the J, you acquire the key, which means any doors that need that key, you can just walk over to and open. That would have solved it. Coffee. Okay. This stage is notoriously difficult. A lot of people have a hard time with it. The old cleaner wiener. Excuse me.
It's not a tumor.
Just out of curiosity, what happens on the stage if you aren't holding down the direction? Do you stop? No, you are constantly moving. You will just be moving slowly. Lord of Demons, thank you so much and welcome. So, Jagard, essentially, you move slow or you move fast. If you're not holding the right direction, the proper direction, not right, but if you're not holding the proper direction, the one that's displayed on the ground, you will move slowly. If you're not holding any, then you're moving slowly. If you're holding the wrong one, you're moving slowly. If you're holding the right one and the wrong one, you're moving slowly. The only way to move at full speed is to be holding just the direction they want you to hold. And with that information, that's where we developed the idea of using 4 fingers, one for each direction. That way you can minimize the amount of time. Man, I'm having a really good day. Minimize the amount of time that you would potentially be holding 2 directions at once. If you're holding 2 directions, you're obviously going to be holding one that's not correct, and you know that. Oh, wow. I'm showing off my prowess on the Nintendo today.
Here we go, cape analysis. The whale is wearing a cape for a cape. That was a good cape
Thank you,
analysis.
Arcus.
Reset, check match.
You're going to have good days and you're going to have bad days. Missed him. Smeesh. As always, good morning, and I hope you're enjoying a delicious cup of coffee. I am, Wonder Boy. Actually, I'm not enjoying it anymore. There's only a little bit left in there. Gross. Unclean bad warm-up run into victory. Yeah, you're manifesting it. Oh yes, good, great. Manifest it. Manifest it. Why don't you? I demand you fill that cup up again. Okay, cool. You don't have to yell about it. You know, I like the idea Wonder Boy came up with, he didn't come up with, but a game you just did, Power Blade, right? That game looks like it would be fun. Was it Power Blade? It was Power Blade. I'm smart. It was Power Blade, right? I think it was Power Blade. I'm smart. It's like, are you Canadian? Your voice and vibe reminds me of hockey and elk. Sorry. I just love the idea that someone, that a person can give vibes of hockey and elk. No, I'm not from Canada, but I live pretty close. I'm from northwestern Pennsylvania, right off of Lake Erie, so I'm, and I know Canada. Canada! Waterboy, not you then. Not you. Who am I thinking of? I'm getting names mixed up. Everyone shut up a second. Wise Man. Waterboy Wise Man. Wise Man is who I'm thinking of, not Waterboy. Oh, well. You know when you're dumb? That stinks. Canada always gets a bad rep because of Met D. I wasn't wrong with the Canada reference. Bam, are you from Canada? And Bam, where did you come from anyways? Not like, why did you land on the ledge? You stupid? Sorry. Like, for some reason, I went the wrong way. For some reason, I recognize Bam from the chat, but you haven't been here that long. Lake Erie, West PA. Cool. I am from Chautauqua County. I am very familiar with Chautauqua County. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Neighboring state. You're from Ohio or New York? Or West Virginia. Maybe Maryland. We have too many neighbors. Be more Pacific. Ohio. Oh, cool. Yeah, you're right there then. You're right there. I need to change my my profile info on Twitch to say giving hockey and elk vibes. Just steady. Slackinator. Steadily giving hockey and elk vibes. Fun. So I have a question. So I want to go to more game cons. I want to go to more gaming conventions. Only I want to have a booth there where I can talk about FlawlessNES, this project, and all of the fun things that we do on the stream. I want to do that. How should I do a booth? So, if you've ever been to a game con, what should I do for a booth at a gaming convention? Should I just sit spread eagle showing people my wiener? Like, what exactly would be a good thing for me to do at the con that would allow me to talk about FlawlessNES and the stream? Finish your book. I am still writing the book, but I one thing about the FlawlessNES book that I'm not sure about is I thought about doing a multi-part book. Where did it all start from? Where did it all whatever? And I'm not sure that's the right idea. I think the book is the culmination. All right, everyone shut up. Stupid lady. Oh, that counts as a hit. It sucks that it does, but it does. my knees, mom. Come on down, lady. Oh, there. Oh, she probably only has like one hit left. She's so stupid. Got her. Well, that was damageless, but not hitless, which is all right. All right, we're ready for Angelica. Right here, Angelica. Get ready to punch in the butt. Got her.
CPU is enrolled in processor, running computer.
Then prepare to become.
Release the doves. That is that's the end of the game. The final boss is so anticlimactic. The final boss user is actually the hardest part of the game to do without damage. Final boss. I put a lot of practice into that boss, but to fight that boss without taking damage is the hardest part. The rest of it, please don't look at that playthrough of the game and use it to judge no, it's not your bad. I've practiced that a lot and make it look easier than it is. We've had a 2-hit playthrough of the game is the best we've had. I'm a little unfocused and chatting with chat. I'm out of coffee, so, that sucks. Anyways, I want to talk a little bit more about, here, look, anticlimactic. That's what we're talking about. You hit the button and you just go back to the title screen. That sucks. So what were you guys' idea about, a kissing booth? Finish your book, Signed Ninja Gaiden games and posters. I don't think I have that kind of fame, Amsterdam. I don't think I'm a big enough personality to be able to just sit at a booth and be like, I will sign things. As much as I'd like to pat my ego, that's just not true. For GameCon, right on the back of an elk, please. Mora, thank you so much for the happy partner anniversary. Have your runs playing in the background. Belly rubbing dad, thank you so much for a good suggestion. I think I could do that. You bring a small screen and you could have playthroughs there. The only thing about that is I never shut up. I never shut up. If I had the run going in the background, maybe without audio, and then people could just ask, questions about it. I have a big son that says, do you want to be perfect at games? Maybe not a lot.
Why don't you get me a cup of coffee?
I'm going to get a cup of coffee. I'm going to get coffee.
Lemon?
Chief, what the fuck is this?
Sweet and low.
Sweet and low. How did you guys not get this? Is this broken? Exclamation points at the beginning. I wonder why this didn't work. Be-doo boobs. Scoop boob boob. So some of the things that I've thought about, it's spelled incorrectly. Aha! So I spell things wrong, but sometimes other people spell things wrong on purpose to put into the word game just to be jerks. So that's probably not my fault. So I thought about the idea of doing the having the TV and playing runs, but potentially having a TV there with a Nintendo hooked up to it so that people can come and I can either show things or show them things or have them do things. Like, hey, if you ever wanted to try to beat the dam in Ninja Turtles without taking damage, I could also have a t-shirt, and if you can beat the dam without taking damage, it'd be the Damn Damage Challenge or something like that. That could happen at the event. I would like to just have the book there and sit on my butt and do that. But I think the book needs to be right now. There's some accomplishments that I haven't done. Battletoads. If I'm going to write a book about beating games without taking damage and Battletoads is not in the book, come on. I make fart sounds with my mouth at the thought of that. I had a table recently with no swag, and it was a big mistake. You need icebreaker. It should be the damn damageless challenge. The damn damage challenge. We used to, I mean, that's what we did when I did Ninja Turtles without damage. I mean, the flawless run of Ninja Turtles, every time we got to the dam, we're like, all right, it's time for the damn damageless challenge or whatever. And people would guess how many hits I would take or whether it was going to happen. And I would show people how to do it. Like I would show, this is how you can get through it without damage, and then have people try it. I like the idea, Belly Rub and Dad, having an icebreaker there. So having something playing in the background is a good idea. We got Slackers shirts available yet? I'm wearing one. The green screen takes it out. It's got Raphael on it and it says size matters. I've got another one that has Donatello on it and it says length matters. I've got a bunch of different t-shirts and stuff. Derek Delight, if you look at Slackinator on Teesprings is the merch store that I have. I don't do much with merch. The problem with that, if I wanted to take t-shirts to an event, is I don't have the revenue to purchase quantities of t-shirts. Now, I could take a sample of all of my stuff and then they could just buy it. Like, I could buy it from Teespring. So I could take a shirt there and hang it up and stuff. Be like, oh, I like that shirt. Be like, and have a QR code and they could scan the QR code and buy it. Because as far as actually carrying quantities and stocking for, like, I've got a size matter t-shirt. I wouldn't put it in a small, but what if someone wants to buy it for their kid or something? It's like it's too much money to do that. So Belly Rub and Dad, when you say bingo, you mean the QR code buy from the online store? So I could get a sample of all of the things that I have and set them out on the table, and each one of them has a little tag with a QR code and people can purchase them there and it gets shipped to their house. That way I can snazz up the booth by having merch there without actually having to fund the merch. Not a bad idea. Sir Crunch, enjoy your nothing. Enjoy your nothing. It's fresh. Fresh. It actually comes in cans now. The more you know. Do. I need to grab a cup of coffee before we do another run, and then I need to pay a little bit more attention to the run. But as far like I said, as far as that goes, that makes sense. But the idea behind it is like, should I actually do merch? I'm not a store. Like, I'm not a... I don't know, I guess it's a person, like I'm a personality, so merch makes sense. Maybe demo runs on a schedule. Well, what I would do, Belly Rubbin' Dad, if I had some way of doing demos there, I would just do it by request. Someone comes. I have worked booths at RetroCons. I know what they're like. I know exactly what I would be getting into. And I think the best way to do that is like someone comes up and be like, oh, I remember this game. It's like, all right, well, here is a list of the runs. You can scan the QR code and there's the perfect run. Or if you want, I can show you some things on the CRT or whatever. I think a decent sized flat screen looping highlights your Ninja Gaiden run would spark up good dialogue. Billy Rub says, I say no to merch. I think your secret sauce is your humor and the runs. Perfect. What would that, Bam, what would that in a perfect duck hunt playthrough? What's perfect? Getting to where the meter is full? I'd buy a hat and a kiss. I don't have any hats. I could get these hats. Cobra Triangle would be a nightmare. Drift Shot, that'd be a hard one. No misses, but Bam, how long do you go? I understand no misses, but how long? You need a break from Burgle Turds. Make me a Length Matters mug. I already did. No lost people and hitless. Drift Shot, that'd be a nightmare. Forever! Forever! Portable projectors are fairly cheap. The back could be a projector. Yeah, you could do that. The back of the booth is a projector. You project onto that, runs. That way you don't have to carry an actual screen. So here's one of the issues, and then I got to get a cup of coffee and we're going to come back and we're going to play a game because that's what we do. One of the issues is if I'm not actually selling anything at the event, then I have to bankroll all the events. The cost of the booth, the cost of the travel, all of that stuff. I have to come up with the money for that somewhere. It seems like a poor choice to not take something with you that you could sell, because people go to cons to buy things. Buy shit. That's what people go there for. People go there. I've been to enough cons. Oh my gosh, it is a consumer mecca. It's Chaser, TBS Chaser, look. Or got him. He's not here. He says he never sees his troll. It's because he never sticks around. He always leaves. So that's the issue that I'm having. You need to have something that you can physically sell, or something to cover the cost of the event. You're going to spend a couple $100s on travel, especially if it's a multi-day and you have it's a multi-day and you have a hotel plus gas. Most of the booths, depending on the size of the event, are going to be $100 to $500 to $1,000. How do you pay for the event itself? And that's why I always thought. That's why I've always thought that finishing the book that I'm writing would be the way to go. Then you'd have a book there that you would sell that tells the story of how we started beating games without damage, and then explains, like, it kind of gives explanations of the game and how you do certain parts of it. And it would be a story you can follow along with, plus like mini tips and tricks throughout Do you have a friend in the industry? Yeah, user, I do. And I've actually done that. It doesn't work the way that you may think. I've got a friend that I've helped write guidebooks with. They're called the Easy Way Guides. This is the Easy Way Guide to Fester's Quest. It's a physical printed guidebook, great illustrations, and it is a really nice guidebook. The Easy Way booths. I've been at those booths. It's hard to pair with somebody because you lose a lot of people because they come up and they're looking at the guidebooks and what you say goes through one ear out the other because they're there interested in the thing that they see. It's hard to do that. I really think the benefit of me going to the event is to meet people and to talk to people about the project and then to bring the people back to the live stream and back to the YouTube channel and the things that we do in the community and how much fun we have. And you need to be the focus for that to work because if you're not the focus, it doesn't. Courtney, welcome. If you're not the focus, it does still work, but it's not as effective. And if you're going to be putting money up for it, that's a hard one. Yeah, the book would be great and makes you look like an expert, which you are. Well, thank you, Belly Rubbin' Dad. I just don't. I'm writing the book now and it doesn't feel finished because I have projects like Battletoads, projects like the Mega Mans, finishing off the Ninja Gaiden series, the Double Dragon series, finishing. I have things that need to finish. So the book doesn't feel finished. Now I could do a 2-part book series, like the beginning, how it got started, and then a book at the end. That way I had something for now, which was kind of my plan, but it just, as I'm writing it, it doesn't. Books have the natural arc to the book. I feel like this book arcs up and never finishes. And not finishing just ruins the whole experience. Can you fundraiser the cost through the donations here? Bam, everything that comes in here is my livelihood. So one thing is I have a great community of people here. You guys are freaking awesome because of you guys, I live stream every day and I play video games and I can't always ask more because what ends up happening is like, all right, I want to do this thing and people donate towards that, but then have less. I mean, you only have so much you can do to help. And I understand that. So it's hard to try to fund extra projects on here.
27 months. That's almost a year.
27. It's an odd number, Mr. Incredible. So no, it's not. Learn math. Leave it with a cliffhanger. Hey, how's it going, Dakota? Hope all is well. All is well. You could position the project for fundraising. I could do FlawlessNES and do like a Kickstarter or something for that. Not do it here, but do it outside of that. Do better math. Yeah, that's odd. That's an odd number. Armsy dude, thank you so much for the happy partner thing. Like, does it serve humanity? It does. It does. Belly Rubbin' Dad, I have this odd thing where I will have people come into my chat or into YouTube videos or something like that and be like, you're an awful person. Why don't you do something that is not a waste of time? Get a real job. Do something that actually benefits people. And then I will have people come up and give me direct messages telling me how my stream and the community has helped them through very difficult times, especially through COVID and stuff like that. So I really do believe that the stream, as odd as it sounds, directly benefits people's lives. Mine is one of them. And Courtney, think of all of the stuff that you did for me with the fancy butthole audio clip that made me laugh. See, this is nice. You guys are nice. Now I have to get coffee, but don't stop the brainstorming of the idea. One of the main reasons I love talking and meeting people, one of the main reasons to do the cons would be to actually just go and talk to people, just to be there and to talk to people. And I kind of need a booth to do that. It's the power of Team Bucket. That's dumb. Courtney, we're brainstorming physical conventions, going to retro game cons and having a booth. And what I can do at a Slackinator FlawlessNES booth that could help promote the channel and the Flawless project, as well as fund the tour of the things. The tour of, because the cost of gas, the cost of hotel stays, the cost of the booth itself. We need to be able to fund that as well. I am not from America, so I have no part on this conversation. Well, Cat Z, that doesn't mean I don't travel out of the United States for these as well. Fun. I really need coffee, so I'm going to get that. Keep thinking, and I will be right back. It is going to take me exactly 3 minutes, 27 seconds from right meow. What? All right, here it is. Missed the key.
Cape analysis. Will is where.
How many? Ooh, he's clean. He's clean. Let's go. Yeah, buddy. He did it. I got them all. Mom, I did it. Mom. Ouch. Right in the butt.
Slowed down. This is a huge battle. Probably one of the biggest we've had. Oh, Yells Rake. It's Dennis is getting teabagged. Hey, Dennis, you can't do any damage until you get those nuts off of you. The cheaters. The buckets are chillying up. Still looks pretty even. Navard is dead now. I was going to say he was doing well, but then he decided to die.
Clip it. You ready? I feel like I'm going to be able to make Dark Souls an easy game to beat without damage. Time. And then we've got games to play and work to do. We can't sit here and play this stupid stuff all the time. I'm out of here. Uno Moss, let's go, Spoots.
Sultan.
Lemon.
Sultan.
Ugh. If the Buckets win this, I am going to be so mad.
Sultan.
I fail to see the problem with everything being covered in chili.
Oh, come on. You can do it. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, go. 3, no. We did it. 2 seconds to spare. I wasn't nervous at all. I'm sweaty.
I jumped at the wrong spot. On the B button. Okay, so now I've got my thumb rested gently on the B button. I've got this planted on my leg. I've got my thumb down, and I've got my my nail on the down button. This rested here. When I rotate back, I press down, and then when I push my hand through, I press B. Down B, down B, down B, down B. And you could do it just like this. I'm not even doing any kind of a mash or anything. This is the machine gun, mash here. And then if I want to mash it, I can actually, because my elbow is planted right here on my chair, I can actually turn this from just rotating my hand back and forth. I can turn this into a vibration mash. That goes really fast, and that's what I do in this fight. So the fight would be...
You've bested my giant. Oh, come on, dude.
Kung Fu Friday. The world record's going down tonight, folks. Pretty pumped about it. Get it? There's a good skip. Hands in position. You can follow the whole journey. Whole thing. Fuck you. Fuck you, game. One more try. This game, this is a lot harder than I thought it was going to be because of those small little... I got hit immediately! And that... You broke it! Winner, winner! Congratulations, guys! You broke the unbreakable code! Oh, what a day! What a day! It doesn't get any better than this. It doesn't get any better. Wow. Let's get some bats out there. Let's feed Ozzy. Cut it! Cut it out! Oh my gosh. On the face. And then I'm gonna do this. Stuck. There, I'm dry now. Okay, I didn't touch anything. I should be good now. Blow out like you're trying to blow a candle out. Ah, no! Ooh. Yeah, Clunk did it.
Yeah, look at him. His graphics are good.
Did I play twice? Perfect. Exactly the amount of time that I specified in my guessing and the amount of time that I guessed that it would be. Exactly. 4 minutes, 50 seconds. Just what I said. That's the same as what I said. So the other thing that I guess I never thought too much about was that I could actually just set up a stream from a convention. I've seen people do that. I didn't think I liked the idea. I thought it was a bit weird. So the person would just have a booth and it would be like, I set my desk up and I live stream just like I am right now. Green screen behind me, everything. I just live stream. You guys would see the same thing, only out here would be a convention of people and they could, and I would take this and turn it, it's like they could see the live stream. And then I would live stream for X amount of hours and then I would just be at the booth talking to people at other points. I don't know. I will never believe another human. Only cats.
Leads. We can kill it.
Cat Z, that is probably a very smart decision. Very smart. There's a lot of challenges with actually doing a live stream from an event. Equipment is a big thing. Why did it grab the back one? That was weird.
There is no bathroom.
Oh, shit. No bathroom. What about playing your Slack 24/7 at the booth so people can watch as you stop by? Yeah, Courtney, that was one of the things that was suggested. I think that's a really good idea, is to have like a pull-down projector screen in the back that's just playing a highlight reel. That's a really good idea. Yeah, I think the internet, Zach, you're right. I think the internet would be tricky to rely on.
I don't know how people do it, but I know I've seen streamers do it. What's up, Throbulator? Well, helicopters and hard-ons until they fall down or go limp. Weevil of Doom, what's going on? Welcome. $50-50. Wow, that was fast. 50-50 raffles are always fun. I also think I may be overthinking the whole thing. And it could be a case of less is more. I could just go there and sit there, have the thing displaying in the background, and as people come up, just talk to them. I fancy myself a pretty decent talker. But maybe have an on-site fundraiser where people can donate to see you run a game from selected live for them. So the one thing that I don't care to do, and I talked about it a little bit with the reason why you guys don't see me do GDQ runs, I really do not enjoy, not that I can't do them, I do not enjoy doing runs live at events. I don't enjoy it. I don't like the pressure that it puts on it. I'm doing Battletoads right now, and I'm going to run this thing and do my best to beat it without taking a single hit. But if I take a hit, I can reset and try again. And at events, live in front of people, with the time constraint that says, you have to do it this time. If you don't, you let everybody down. I do not like that. Just don't like the way it makes you feel and the pressure and the anxiety that it's not my thing. Some people get off on it. Some people love that feeling and that pressure. I despise it. I feel good afterwards, and I think that's what people like about it. When you're all said and done with, there's this giant release of that pressure. And I think people really like that. I like it, but it's not worth what you go through to get it, for me personally. Exactly, and I can't interact as well while I'm trying to do a game. Like right now I can with you guys, but if I was on... Oh, crap. If I was... under the gun, so to speak, I wouldn't be able to interact as much. There has to be a formula. Belly rubbing dad, I agree, and I think we're going to figure it out. Keep in mind, if the convention is large enough, the network would be slow. Agreed. Yeah. I really think that the focus is...
Could I speak to the drug dealer of the house, please?
I really think the focus needs to be not on showing people what I do, but talking to people about it. I don't want to give them the live stream. I want them to come to the live stream. Like, why would somebody, like, oh, I got to see what it is. Why would somebody visit? Not that, I mean, they would visit because they like it. I guess I could see that point. But I want to talk about it, and I want them to be curious so that when they get home, they check it out. So I think by showing it off, you may lose a little of that curiosity. I didn't see you making a mug. I've already made it. You lie. Maybe it is inappropriate, but does anyone work a job that makes you despise humanity? Ooh. I'm sure there's a few. I think the idea of giving and getting a lesson on a hard game is cool. And I like that. I like being able to have someone come up and say, oh, Battletoads was so hard. I can't even imagine being able to do Battletoads, be able to do this section here, the turbo tunnel. I can't even imagine being able to do it without taking a hit or whatever. And then literally sitting down with that person and helping them do it. Big Otis, thank you for the raid. Welcome. I think that's really the best thing that I can do, because we call them slack-explanations around here, where I take the time to explain something. That's something that I can showcase there. Big Otis, how was the stream? Tell us all about it. What were you doing? What were you playing? Were you playing Battletoads? Did it make you cry? Raid! Look at your chat. Your chat's all doing good with the raid messages. I love that. We were not. Good for you. Good for you, Big... Oh, crap. Good for you, Big Otis, in making smart life decisions. Papa Tate says, Battletoads, easiest NES game ever. You got it. Papa Tate, we're not only trying to beat Battletoads, we're trying to beat Battletoads without letting any of the evildoers touch us. No hit, no damage is the goal. Who makes the wolf howl? I love that. Sarah B. Sarah B, thank you for the follow. And Papa Tate, thank you for the follow. What are we at? All right, we're at ice here. Learning to speedrun Zelda 1 for the NES. PB'd at 37. 37 minutes is a pretty good time. Do you have a goal of like sub 30? I never did the speed run of Zelda 1. I worked it for a year trying a no damage run. We still have to get back to that. Have you made special labels for your beer? You could maybe look to work on something like that and sell those at cons. The special labels or the beer? Selling beer is a nightmare. Only 2 months in. Big Otis, you're making good progress. I'll tell you that right now. I could hang out. Oh, wow. Scaly, complimentary bags of nuts. That's great. Complimentary bags of nuts is hilarious because people would like it. Here, have a complimentary bag of nuts. Because they go around the event and eat the nuts. That's funny. You can get individually, from Costco, and they're not that expensive. It would probably be easier to purchase the bags because you'd want to brand them and then buy the nuts in bulk. Bulk nuts are the best. What does JC say when you sub? Welcome aboard he says, JC, welcome aboard the poop deck and enjoy the cream pie, but hop aboard the poop deck. I can't remember JC's line. I've heard it 17,000 times. I ain't branding my nuts. Where'd you get them nuts? They'd say, yeah. That's a great idea. That's the one. Okay, so we're hitting great ones. Complimentary nut bag. People will come to the booth just because of the nut bag, and I can tell them about the project and say, "What's up? You know, what's up with the complimentary bag? Ah, it's just a joke we have on the live stream. It's the emote that we have." And it starts a conversation and it brings people to the booth. I go to hiking festivals and I sell little replica hiking signs. And I know one thing gets you people to your booth like nothing else, and that's free shit. Oh, who gave you? Chris H. Games, thank you for the gift sub for Sarah. Sarah, welcome in. Sarah B. Yeah, his is enjoy your cream pie. Hop aboard the poop deck and enjoy your cream pie. He's got probably one of the most well-known sub sayings. Mine is welcome in and enjoy your complimentary bag of nuts. And then normally when I say welcome in, it is enjoy your complimentary bag of nuts from the from the person that gave you the gift sub. A lot of times, courtesy of Chris H. Games, that kind of stuff. Hey, we're through the ice stage, no damage.
A couple of acres.
A couple new. Oh no, I'm doing it wrong. A couple newcomers. Sarah and Papa. So my project, we call it FlawlessNES. We're trying to beat as many old NES games or Super Nintendo games without taking a hit or damage or really making any mistakes. But I like to take suggestions from people. What game do you think it would be cool to see? Welcome aboard the J Cruise. You got it. Welcome aboard the J Cruise and hop on the poop deck with the J Seaman and enjoy the cream pie. You got it. That's what it is. That's what it is. Good job, Sid. You were the first to do Ninja Gaiden damage. Yeah, so that was the start of this whole silly project. The start of the project was Ninja Gaiden. That was my 15 seconds of fame. But I enjoyed the process of routing. Oh no, don't hit me. I enjoyed the process of routing no damage runs. It's very similar to speedrunning, only unlike a speedrun where, and I do have a timer going, but it doesn't mean anything. But unlike a speedrun where your work is never done, a speedrunner's job is never done. Yes, you can get world records, someone's gonna beat it. Your job really is never done, and you constantly go back to the old games. And in a lot of ways, that is awesome. In a lot of ways, I love returning to games to do. Here a couple months ago, we returned to Jaws to get the speedrun world record back in Jaws. I like that. But there's something unfinished about it. And with no damage playthroughs, you finish the no damage playthrough and you get to put the check mark by that game. And it's summed up. It's done. It's over. You finished. You got it. And no one can ever take that away. No one can ever beat that record because the record is just for you. That's the part of damageless challenges that I've fell in love with, is the idea that you feel complete when you finish. We drink beer when we're done. It's the best. How safe do you think your 304 in Jaws is? There's two other players of Jaws that can go after the 304. Is it safe? It's going to take a little bit of a grind, but no, it's not safe. I could lower it. I think I could have a better Jaws fight. One of the rules that I have is I don't lower records. So if I get a record in a game, got him. I don't lower my own speedrun world records. I wait for someone to beat the record before I play it again. I look at speedrun world records as a limited commodity. So, yes, there's the potential that we can always find out new strats and speedruns never end. But in a way, there's a good chance that there is a terminal time where that run ends. We're seeing it with Super Mario Brothers. It's kind of terminal. We're at that point where it's a TAS almost. So if I am good at a game and I get a record at 304, like Jaws, I got a record at 320. If I lowered it all the way to 304, all of those records that other people could have had in there, I've essentially taken. And it's not a negative thing, it's just my own personal thing. So I let somebody else get it, and then I come back and I'll take it back. But it's like a share the wealth kind of thing. I thought it was super classy that you didn't lower it. I've never done it, Big Otis. I've never lowered my own world record in a game. Not since the very beginning. The first game I got a world record in was in Kung Fu, and this probably shaped my mindset for speedrunning and records. I took the world record in Kung Fu from a runner named Ouija Wee. Ouija Wee is well known for a couple things. Dragon Warrior, well known for Punch-Out, as well as Castlevania. There's a bridge in Castlevania called the Ouija Wee Bridge. So Ouija Wee was the world record holder in Kung Fu. I took it from him, and we had a back and forth. When I took it, I let him get it back, and then I took it from him, and we went back and forth like 5 or 6 times. That back and forth of world records was so much fun. Oh, it was so much fun. I could have continued to grind. Come on, Snake. I could have continued to grind and lower, but it was more fun to wait for him to lower it and for the community to get behind each runner. We'd go watch him play. They'd come over here. It was just fun. Like Darkwing and Lack and Z1. That was a long time ago. Ribster, thank you so much. Skitty beep beep ba doo doo. Skitty bop boop. Skitty beep beep. Skitty beep boop. Skitty bop boop ba doo doo. Where are my nuts? Papa Tate, if you look at the... Yeah, there's a... So, there's a nut bag emote that you get, and my overlay, the software I wrote for the stream, keeps track of every time somebody puts the nut bag in chat, and if you guys put enough of them in chat, that guy pops up and says, that's a lot of nuts. Oh, we're stupid. PLB says Battletoads. I'll have to take a look at that, PLB, but I'm going to tell you right now, I don't think I have a double of Battletoads. I don't think I do. Beep, boop, beep, boop, 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 boop. Boop. Do. So the notifications stopped working yesterday, too. They were working this morning. They may just be really delayed. Just give it a second. They may just be really delayed. That's a hard jump right there. That last jump I just made is probably... It's the most technical part of the snakes, I know that. but it's one of the most technical parts of the run. Like, timing-wise, it's tricky to time.
Here's Sub-Zero! Now, Plane Zero!
Oh, really? There goes the run. That sucks. How did I miss with that headbutt? I headbutted right through him. Iron Monkey! Beep, 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 beep. Why was that guy so far away? That was hard. Always something dumb. Oh yeah, it is. Skid-a-boop, skid-a-beep, skid-a-boop. I was looking down. I literally looked down to adjust the microphone and thought to myself, well, I can still finish without damage. And then ran directly into it. Chat's fault. Why, try not to mess everything up, chat. Stinking jerks. And then he blames chat. Typical. Because it's your fault. That's why I did it. It's because it was your fault. If it wasn't for chat, I wouldn't need a microphone. I only have the microphone so that I can talk to you. I adjusted the microphone to better your listening experience, listening to my beautiful voice. And in doing so, I took damage. Your fault. Tsunami, I never said that you were supposed to leave. I never said that. So there's chat again. Trying to hurt my feelings. Whoa. Forgot what I was doing. Oh, that's all right. Tsunami, have a great day. Have a wonderful rest of your day. I'm gonna play Battletoads.
Remember, Sally, when I promised to kill you last?
That's right, Major. You did.
I lied.
Romeo, I think you may be right. I don't know that for sure, but they sure do look like it, right? Jump a booger, jump, jump. Jump a booger, jump. Stinking slid off of that thing. So I swung my stick while I was still moving forward, so it maintained the momentum there, and I fell off the edge. I need to stop myself there. Wait for the stink. Something I love about Dumb and Dumber is his name is Lloyd Christmas, and her name is Mary. So if they got married, her name would be Merry Christmas. So stupid. I love that movie. I was really hoping for a hairy poop scene in the sequel. Disappointed I am. Nah, you know something? I have a special power. And my special power is to hold no expectations when it comes to sequels, allowing me to, whoa, I timed that wrong. Allowing me to very, very rarely be disappointed in anything when it comes to movie sequels or shows, and it's a special talent. I mean, all you have to do is not expect certain things. But don't get me wrong, it's not that easy to do. J-Games, dead fly on the stream. Everyone loves the dead fly. It's a zombie fly. Zombie, zombie, fly, fly, fly. That's dumb. You ever done something really stupid? I just did. There was no way to top the original poop scene, though. Tough one to beat. That's a good point. So why would they do another poop scene? There'd be no way to top it. Jake checks the sub badge. Yes. Yes, I have. Can't seem to time that. Julie Cat. How we doing, Julie Cat? I don't think I'm ready. I don't think I can do that yet. Get out of here. Thank you, Julie Cat. I'm sorry that the jump scare is off. I've already shit my pants. I'm sorry you missed it. I apologize. It was J-Dirge. Early this morning. Did you take an ad break to change them or sitting? Oh no, just sitting in them. I embrace it. I embrace it. There's proper times in your life to embrace things. Hi, honey.
Hey, so I have to go back and get married.
You left him at the school?
Apparently he had like some evaluations he still had to do or something.
You're lying. You're a terrible, no good, very bad liar. My wife cannot lie to me for 3 seconds without me knowing. Her face, her mouth, her mouth has a seizure and like it can't hold still, right? It's like she's fighting something to come out.
PT, did we bring Henry home?
No.
Okay, so he's at his cousin's or something?
He's at grandma's, yeah.
Okay, he's at grandma's.
He wanted to stay at grandma's. There's a frog inside the house, says Asher.
There's a frog in the house? Cool, you know how to catch frogs. Go catch it. Troyer knows how to catch it. Don't let it pee on you! It's probably a toad. Pissing toads. I wonder if there's anything else she was supposed to tell me. Mikey dies a lot. I guess we don't have to wait for the stink in that case then. Oh, Mikey, I missed what you were saying. What are we waiting for the stink for? Oh, I got you. Yeah. Don't have to wait for it. It's already here. What's up, Mikey? Sounds like a free pet. No, we've got lots of frogs. We don't need to have them in the house. On my last hike with Troyer, I was teaching him how to catch frogs and toads and stuff. So he is a frog toad catcher boy. He knows how to do it. Papa Tate says, I'm not used to seeing a timer and never resetting, coming from the SMB3 community. Yeah, well, so I'm still early enough, Papa Tate, that I benefit from full playthroughs. Once I get some... once I get a little bit more time behind the wheel, nice. Once I get a little bit more time behind the wheel, you'll see less reset. Or, sorry, more resets. Son of a gun. Scare me. My wife should be coming back out here. She was going to say something.
That was a
Big frog. Was it a frog or a toad?
I think it was a frog. It was very green.
Okay. I'm a toad in this video game, and I'm green.
Wasn't very bumpy.
Okay. So what's the idea? What's the thing? What's happening?
Well, we just stopped at Grandma's house because I bought ice cream and it was melting. So I was like, well, let's just eat it at Grandma. I bought those cups. Let's just go to Grandma's house and eat it there.
Okay.
So we went to Grandma's house, and then Jackson was going to go to Grandma's house after school because he felt sad because Ethan was going to his friend's house, and Jackson wanted to go somewhere, so he was going to go to Grandma's house. And Henry was like, well, I'll stay with Jackson. And I was like, okay, I'll bring your soccer stuff. It's time for soccer. And he was like, okay. I don't know where I put my phone.
Ouch! So hold on, but what's the deal? You have to run back? You taking all the boys back? You wait until I'm done?
I'm taking his soccer stuff in. He has soccer tonight. I mean, I'll probably go in earlier than I normally would have, but...
Okay. What time is that roaster open? Do you know? Like, is that a...
Like, it's a breakfast place. A lunch place. I don't know what time they close, but they were definitely open when I was in town, but too bad. I'm not going in there. I've been in there before and been like, I need coffee beans. And they were like, oh, what kind of coffee? And I'm like, I don't know. I don't drink coffee. And I'm like, okay, sorry.
They made fart sounds?
Yeah.
Jerks. Oh my gosh, jerks. I'll go in. I know.
That's the worst part.
It is. Goodbye. Yeah, Weevil of Doom. There's a local roaster here that I want to try. I want to try their beans. Take that. I don't know. I feel like there's value in the fact that like I can go there on the days they roast and get like fresh that day roasted coffee beans. I think could be cool. They also could just suck. Like they could be the worst. I don't know that. There's a lot of people that are the worst at things. They could be one of those people. 2 weeks ago, I never talked to him again. Whoa. Oh, sorry, I missed your first comment. You're being serious for a while. Has anyone had an argument with their own family member that ended the relationship for life with them? You know something? I've had some things like that I thought would, but time tends to heal all. I did with my older brother who's 40. I'm never talking to again, not to sound childish, but he said things that ended it between us forever. So Romeo, my suggestion would be time. I've had some things happen to me in my life that I thought for sure I would never recover from. Time is the thing. I didn't talk to my brother for 14 years until last year. Weeble of Doom. Time. Now, don't get me wrong. Are there things that you should shun people for life for? Absolutely. Like, I'm not saying, I don't know your personal situation, so I can't say that for... Oh, see, there's nothing you could do with that jerk. I want to end my relationship with that asshole for sure. That stupid thing. I have an idea, though. Let me see something. So I can't say in your particular scenario, but I would say time. Did someone cut an onion? So, you got real, I'll get real. I'll give you an example, and I won't go into too much detail. I talk about this very infrequently on the stream, but when I was a younger man, all right, so if I go here, I think I can go away. There it is. I had, graduated. I didn't go to college, got a job, bought a house, and had met a girl, and she was the girl. Dated for years, and the whole "this is the girl I'm gonna marry" kind of thing. And this was before I ever met Sharon, and she passed away in a car accident when I was like 23. I thought for sure that I would never, ever recover from that. And it took me a really, really, really long time. But I did. And now I met Sharon. We're married. We have 3 kids. My life has recovered. But it was time. There's nothing that anybody could have said or did at that moment that would have ever told me that it would go away and it would get better. But it did. So that would be my one bit of advice. Time does tend to heal all. Wait for the stink. Let's go. Oh, shit! Oh, then I pushed him ahead. Oh, no. Not a good day. Oh, I'm going to win. I'm going to win. I'm going to win. Got it. You suck, rat. Smash. Smash. Ooh. Da, da, da. Bitchy. Let me finish up the rat race. I'm in the groove. It's in the bone. It's in the bone. Get him. That's the one you're supposed to hit. Oh, no. I caught my foot on the ledge. Da, 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 da. Wait for the stink. We're doing it.
Would you like a chocolate-covered pretzel? They're a little melty, but
damn, are they exquisite. Kick it. Lead-fed head. This game is dumb. Whoever's idea it was to play through this game without taking damage, what a stupid idiot. I'm going to catch up on chat as soon as I'm done kicking this guy's ass. Hey, kicked him in his butt. Got him. All right, whatever then. I'll just ram you in the corner. Freezing, boom! Oh no, Kung Fu Cricket, your intro's not working? I'll get that fired up for you. Wait, how is it not? Oh, what? And now I'm just gonna get plowed. Look at him plowing me. How is your intro not working? I just heard the dump up the gem intro. How is it not working?
That's what she said.
I just did it again? So both of those I didn't get the double tap to run.
Here we go, cape analysis. The whale is wearing a cape.
There it is.
Cape. That was a good cape analysis.
Why didn't it
Present
run?
pink.
That's 3 times in a row. Why aren't you running, you stupid idiot? 1 time I understand. 2 times, whatever. 3 times? 3 times? I'm not mad. You're mad. Not me. All right, let's read a little chat real quick. I never checked to see if there was a double of Battletoads in the pond. I don't think there is. But I will check. Yeah, listen to this stupid pause music. Ugh. Thanks, game developers. That's why I hate it. It makes you want to do that. You look like an idiot. I'm calling Warlord Zen. Warlord Zen, I don't mean to call you. Fat fingers. Yes. No Battletoads. All right, done. Doodly-doodly-doo. Intro command, chat strikes again. So Romeo, in that case, if that's the case, it's not worth it. Life is too short. Life is too short to put somebody in your life just because they're related. I wouldn't give them the time. I wouldn't go out of my way to shun the person, but I wouldn't also go out of my way to try to fix this situation. It sounds like you've tried. Yeah, like Tic Tac Throw says, it's not your job to fix it. And Blitzman Zero, yeah, let him change and see what happens. Get shunned, says my brother. Please unpause. I hate this music. It is the worst. Everyone's like, oh, the pause music is so good. I hate it. Like, the beat is cool, but not to be used as pause. Because when you're pausing the game, you're sitting there listening to that on repeat. And that's dumb. Bad to, yeah, a 1 second long loop forever. Yeah, that's not my idea of a good time. Well, that was weird. What was reasonable for my brother? I doubt that. I'm gonna shove my bro if he doesn't beat the stupid game soon. That's reasonable. That is. That's actually reasonable. Let's get a clean climb. Let's go, Gaper. Can't believe I missed there. Oh, I love horsey sauce. Why are we talking about horsey sauce? Roast beef on sourdough, lettuce, tomato, onion. Lettuce and tomato and onion on roast beef. No. That's one of the sandwiches that you've brought up that I don't feel. There's something about roast beef with... I know it's not a French dip, but it's just something about roast beef. You're talking just like cold roast beef. Yes, but yes, it worked, but there's something about lettuce and tomato and onion on beef, period. I mean, I guess it works on a burger like ground beef, but I hesitate there. I don't know why. I can't explain it. Oh, I went the wrong way. Crap. All right, we're fine. More for me. We're fighting now. Because you said things that I don't agree with, so we are now fighting. You're now fighting. Needs toast. It's the choice of meat. It's the choice of meat that gets me. That's more of a personal thing. I don't think it's bad. I just think for me personally, I don't know if I would ever do, not ever, but I don't know if I would go with that. If I had roast beef, I would tend to not do the greenery on it. No, I love roast beef. That's not what I'm saying. You don't even listen to the words. You haven't even heard the words I'm saying. My hesitation is the lettuce, tomato, and onion on the roast beef. The greenery, the crunchy greenery on a roast beef sandwich. That is it. But I think Weevilo did nail it. The reason why I'm thinking that is when I think roast beef sandwich, I'm thinking of a warm sandwich. And he's still talking cold cuts. And I think that saves it. I think that's my first reaction was of a warm sandwich, and I think that's what's throwing me off. But he's declared it to be a cold cut. So that works, I think. So maybe we're not fighting. Yeah, onion on everything for sure. I don't care if it's warm or hot, or it doesn't matter. I can eat them shits like apples. Yeah. Onions are good. They're always good. I don't like to refer to them as shits, though, because anytime I refer to eating shit, people think it's gross. You know? Even if you refer to them as, like, little shits. It's still poop. Get waxed. Weevil, if you eat them for breakfast, has anybody ever said, you eat little shits for breakfast? Onion pucks, like big thick slices. But like, yeah, when I slice onion for a sandwich, I don't make it into rings. I slice it and leave rings intact for the puck. Onion puck. If you don't onion puck your sandwiches, do you even like onions? I mean, come on. Onion pucks for sure. All right, come on, you the Dairy Queen. Oh, piss! That is terrible. I am mad. We're now fighting, Dairy Queen. Where we were before. And still are. In the process of fighting. You suck a lot. Damn it. Oh, you tricky! Didn't even get over top of her. Oh, well. I think I want to split there.
Worth it.
Ugh, I didn't even. Why am I not splitting it, Cleaner Wiener? 8 hits just like that? I don't know. There was a ton. It was a ton of hits, cats. Onion and mushy cooked on everything. A few of my 2-hitters get 1 hit on her, but none of my 1-hitters were from her. Oh, that's terrible. Now I want onion rings. Oh, yeah. I think the only exception may be putting onions in a salad sandwich, like tuna, salad, egg salad, then fine chopping the onions. It seems better to me. That's fine. It's Susumu if you're going to put them in there, but you can make like tuna salad or whatever without onions and then make your sandwich with the onion slice, the puck. Puck. If you have a sandwich, you should puck it. Right? Onions and mushies cooked on everything. Oh, yeah. Mushrooms and onions. Yeah. Not mushy onions. Funny enough, if you fall, you don't get hit. Technically, you just die. Yeah, we can't count that either. Let's practice the boss a bit. What time is it? Noon. What do you guys think? Another Battletoads? That actually was a pretty decent attempt. It was a pretty decent attempt because we got through to the flaming tunnel of death. Bundor, practice is going good. Roast beef with sauteed mush and onion puck. Horsies. Perfect. Well, mostly if it's your sandwich, obviously you're going to puck it yourself. With an onion puck. Wrong thing. Games. Battletoads. Evil Lady. All right, we're going to do Evil Lady until we get a no-hit Evil Lady. Just one no-hit Evil Lady and we'll move on. Whoops, I want to do a new thing, Steve. Sounds pretty good. I can't really do anything there. Got her. Ooh, didn't get her. Look at you, that float right up in the air. This is like take off like a rocket. Evil Lady Rocket. Paul Benson sucks. Thank you so much. That Paul Benson, doesn't he suck? Woo. Take it all, lady. We took one bop in the corner. That makes that no good. Who's Paul Benson? Dr. Jules, you don't even want to know. You don't even want to know. Whoop, that trick. I loved your Jaws playthrough. Jaws is fun. Yeah, exactly. Paul Benson sucks. What is your take on onion pucks on sandwiches? If you're going to have a sandwich and you're putting onion on it, do you cut the onion and then do onion rings on? Or do you slice the onion to your desired thickness and leave it in puck and put the whole slice on? And not just a thin slice. The slice has to be thick enough to be determined to puck.
I hope everything goes well for you on your life.
Who wants all the stuff to be well on my life? That's nice. Cats, thank you. Everything goes well. That'd be great. So why do I get that? It's all right. I'm fine. I'm not mad. Hamburger takes a puck. No sprinting, dumbass. Sorry, I'm not mad. I am not mad. It's this dead fly. It keeps distracting me. Hamburger takes a puck. Hoagie takes long slices or small slices. Yeah, I feel like a hoagie's different because of the shape. It's harder to puck it. What? I lost the run. The hoagies one should also be pickled. Ooh. Oh. Pickled onion pucks? Now you're speaking my language. Pickled onion pucks. Never thought I'd say that live. Bump-a-dum-bums. 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 Ooh. Scared me, lady. Bump-a-dum-bums. Bump-a-dum-bums. Ow! Bullshit! Oops. Do you hate the ladders in Double Dragon like I do? Mikey dies a lot. Which Double Dragon? There's one ladder in particular in Double Dragon 1 that is glitched out and doesn't work right. On the last stage. I don't like that one. Grand Designs, I don't know if you've ever said that you don't like this boss fight. I think that's a first. I knew better. It's all right. I'm starting to see it. No, I feel it. I was just waiting for you to say it. Mick Monkey, thank you for the 20 months.
I really need to figure some things out. This is a cry for help.
What's a cry for help? What do you need to figure out? I'm always good to help people figure things out. I'm good at it. Why I keep doing dumb things? Well, probably the long-term exposure to my stream. So I'm starting to see things. It's gonna sound so dumb, but I'm starting to see things before they happen in this fight, which is good. Subbing for 20 months on purpose. But yeah, it's the length of the exposure to this stream has been known to cause dumb things to happen. Poor decisions. You're happy where you're at with her, Kit? I'm still in the playing stage, Grand Designs, and I know that I've been here for a long time, but the stage where I'm still working on ideas. I so badly want to catch her in that rhythm. Ah, that sucks. Long exposure to this stream causes brain damage, but increases the size of your wiener. So take the risk. It's worth it. Well worth it. It's a fact that people that don't enjoy this stream actually prefer the size of having a smaller wiener. I don't make up the rules. It's just the truth. I'm gonna get banned, I think. Crap. I want to pause this game without the music. I really want to pause this game without the music. Made it giftable so it's contagious, I'm afraid. Mikey dies a lot, I know. What forever shall we do? Spread the disease. I keep looking for MP3 of Smecker feeling it. Ah, we gotta have it. That's what I was thinking. No, that's what I was feeling. I just needed to hear you say it. I love that part. Bumps. Take that. That was a hitter, no damage, but hitted. I got hitted a lot. Beep boop boobs. Bump. See what I'm trying to say, though? Like, I want that to happen a lot. Like, I want to show... I want to... The speed run have that in it. So here's an example. Right there is something that I don't think anybody really realized that you could do. Now, it didn't work, but it is something. And what I mean is if there's something there that I have found today, why can we be so sure that there won't be something there that I find tomorrow? Yes! So, ladies and gentlemen, Retro Runner in the chat, you weird people said that Retro Runner and I should do a hot tub stream at GDQ. Well, there is, stop the pause music. There is a hot tub at the hotel. So it is possible. And yes, we can try to recruit as many people there as possible to do a hot tub stream. Yes. Willing to do that. But it will be for a price. So I don't know what Retro Runner needs for his trip. I'm thinking about $1,000 is going to get my trip paid for, and that's amazing. I'm at $525 donated towards SGDQ and the shenanigans that will happen there, hotel streams, stuff like that. But we're going to have to go above and beyond. If you think that we're getting all in a hot tub and marinating together. So what do we think? What is everyone's thoughts? Is this a joke, or do people actually want to do it? It would be really fun. It'd be really stupid fun, which we like. Crap. I'll pay some money to see some wet man flesh. That's so stupid. A drunken hot tub stream. I mean, that's what we're talking about. That's what we're talking about. That's so weird. Because hotel policy, you might not be allowed to record stream in the pool area. Oh, that's true. That's true. $400 if you brown cloud. I can only imagine what brown clouding is, but I don't want to imagine. McMonkey!
Oh my god, are you not gone yet? I thought you were going away. Please go away and have fun, I guess.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for the $10, McMonkey. McMonkey says, donate money to make me go away. I've streamed from a resort in Florida. This is just a Hilton, but we can always give it a try and see what happens. You can stream from them, but can you? It's the hot tub though, because it's like a pool area. You know, I didn't realize that. I could just drop her this way. Whoop, right on my head. Oh, I was out of rhythm. Yay! Yay! Would somebody clip that for JC? JC, this thing I think would be cool for speedrunners. Clip it. Oh, from the pool resort is what you mean. Okay, cool. I continue this stream from the room tub. So what I'm doing right there, is not done in speedruns. And can be. I'm just working it out. Just trying to figure out how it works. It works the best if you get the boot. And it also depends on the area in which you're lined up too. Could put a kiddie pool in the room. If you guys want to do super embarrassing things, I understand it. You're assholes. You are Twitch chat, and I expect it. But it's gonna cost you. You want us grown men to put a kiddie pool in the hotel room and do a Q&A from a kiddie pool? $10,000. I'll do it. But you're gonna pay for it. And you'll be like, well, that's it. It's like, yeah, I also don't want to do that thing live on the internet in front of people. The hot tub would be different. I would enjoy a hot tub because hot tubs are enjoyable. A cold kiddie pool in a room with a friend of mine no. No. I don't like that. Poop. If you want us, pudding wrestling in a kiddie pool, you gotta pay. That's what I'm talking about. That is never happening. A Q&A with TNA. Like it's a lot nicer. What? I think I'm too far forward. Oh, that was good. Did anybody clip that? You guys never clip anything good. I was going back through my clips to put clips of my stuff on other social media sites. I'm like, I'll find a couple good bangers. I know that I can count on my Twitch chat for clipping good things. And all it is you scaring me with jump scare. And that's it. Can you hit her in the head? No. Like, only her feet are sensitive. Crap. Jagar, you've clipped some funny stuff. I wanted you guys to clip that for JC to see. But I guess it's not good enough. I really want to do... I want to have, like, the perfect fight here. It's never going to happen, though. Get a kill with it, we may clip it. Fair. You could probably do that continuously. Oh, I guess in that case you couldn't. You'd have to jump over her. Frankie, did you do it? Yeah, Frank is the best. Children are what people are before they learn to be good, and parents are the people that teach the children to be good. Oh my gosh. Write that in a book somewhere. No, not the clip I was looking for. I mean, obviously it's intelligent. I said it. Come on. This lady sucks. So my brain is starting to melt. Anyone else's brain melting right now? Ah! Wait, what if you don't jump? What if you can get her to bounce in the perfect spot? No. When you punch, you move. So that doesn't work. Sorry, 6 months of Bayou Billy, and I am numb to any of this. Oh, to it being too much? Yeah. What if I do this? That pushes her into the corner where it's an easier hit. But when you bounce her, she flies out to the side more. I need her to be not right there. Oops. So I'm not, whoops. No. Why is that not? Why didn't she drop there? Ah, crap. My finger's bleeding. Numb. Lacuna Matata. How's it going? I have to stop. We got to go Double Dragon 3 for a bit. I have to stop.
Claws are master.
There's one reason why there are only 2 deathless runs on the leaderboard. It's brutal. Ooh, it is hard. It is hard. What's cracking, homie? We've had some fun conversations. Lacuna Matata, we talked about chat sucking at clipping things when it comes to like clipping cool parts of the stream for awesomeness to be enjoyed later, and how terrible they are at it. Nothing new there. I know. We talked about onion pucks and how and whether or not you like to slice onion thinly and then put the rings on your sandwiches, or whether you thick cut it, leave it in a puck form. We talked about that.
You suck. You suck. You suck.
Okay.
You guys suck. You guys suck. I beat you.
Oh, yeah, I still have it in there. And now we're going to play some Double Dragon 3. Games. And Double Dragon 3 is more fun routing. It's just like we're just kind of playing the game, doing some fun routes and stuff like that. Do we still have a save state here? Oh, we do. It's here. Oops. There we go. This is what I was doing. Get chucked. I kind of want to do that triple chucking method. Poop. So if we do re-kicks, though, maybe better. Right? That's not bad. How in the physics does that move work? So essentially it's ball positioning. Very tricky. Can I do it on you? Oh, guess not. Let's try that again. Nice uppercut. You see him uppercut me in my crotch? Good job, guy. Ooh, flying knees? Isn't this where I switch to like my other thing? Nunchakus. Maybe up and downs? So that's how you beat him. Who's the little idiot? Why are you staring at my crotch? Nice slide. That's not safe. What's up here? It all acts the same. Okay. That little idiot is very important to the story, but explaining why, as well as either confirming or denying idiot status, is definitely spoiler territory. Remy, thank you so much for keeping the spoilers under wraps. So says the Throbulator. I remember running the end and wall bounce fly kicking all of the enemies over and over again. Oh, you have to run into the end though. Norp. It was a good strat. I said I remember doing it, you weirdo. Well, I'm just saying that I'm not gonna. I really wish there was a consistency that we can find in the regrabs, because I think the regrabs are the way to go for 100%. I wonder if that timer runs out while paused. Nope. So if I let him jump, hold on a second. I mean, we could always do this. Eventually they throw each other. I double tap the button. I just don't like that. Let's get one character left on the screen. And see if we can work out the regrab. You see how I'm able to regrab the enemies? That's what I'm talking about. Is this the last guy? No, there's one more. Is this the last guy? Holy moly! You brought the whole crew, didn't ya? That was dumb. That's also dumb. Okay. Oh, he didn't die? Really? I don't want... Actually, I want to take this guy. I just want one guy to fight. There. Why? There. There's another one? How are you still alive? Dude, how many are there? This area is just lousy with bad guys. And then he survived like a dick. Oh, here it is. Last guy. Okay. See how we're moving down? I'm moving down and towards the enemy. I don't seem to be losing him. If you hold up, it's ruined. Let's see if holding down towards the enemy is a bit of a solution here. I think it's okay if you get hit trying to set it up. Don't tell me, Joker. Oh, so I still... Well, here's the thing. I lost him, but he couldn't attack me. So if I'm fighting these guys, if I'm holding directly at him to regrab, and for some reason I miss the regrab, holding directly at him, we get hit. See, we take the hit. But if I grab them and I hold down, it doesn't guarantee the regrab. It guarantees that when we miss the regrab, so I can take any enemy, go for the regrab, and if I miss it, I'm safe. Why am I missing? There we go.
Take that, you bastard. Take that, you bastard.
No hitting in the back of the head. Yeah, right. There's no referees around here. You just take it. So does that solve an issue of control? Grab an enemy, hit them twice, and then go for that regrab. Oh, that guy's going to take 3. You'd have to mesmerize. Oops. You'd have to mesmerize which guys take how many hits. So these are. Aha. See, that's a perfect scenario. The regrab missed. And this guy takes 3. 1. So with this technique here, we've just cleared that room first try. Cool. Quickly somersault them when they break free. Yeah, you can do the. Hey, easy! I'll throw you. Oh, he's too short to throw. I guess my guess is we nunchuck this guy as well. So far, when you've got someone by the hair, none of the AI, they don't. That's why I want to use the grabbing technique. It's unlocked by the door with tornado kits is what I used to do. Okay. It looks like it's the vertical movement. Oh, he did duck. Okay. I think if you jump early, he can duck it. But as long as you let him almost line up with you, you're going to get him. Maybe not. It's something with the moving directly up and down. That's not going to be too bad, I don't think. If you get the grab on the last guy before he comes, you can hit him before he comes out the door. We moved the last grab. Okay. These are ninjas, right? Can you not grab ninjas? I can't grab the ninjas. Ah, shit. That's not going to be fun. Leo. Negative. Have a good stream, Leo. No, I have a good stream. You don't have a good... Well, unless you stream. And then you do, then you have a good stream. If you stream, have a good one. If not, don't. Well, even if you don't, maybe you want to later. Goodbye. Wow. So what's the technique for these jerkheads? Can you smell smoke in here? Indiana Jones strat. You have a gun in this game? Oh, I could switch to this guy. Ooh. I feel the power in this guy. Diving headbutt? There's diving headbutt? I do that. How do you do a diving headbutt? He's really fat and jolly, I know that. Oh, neat! I want to do that. AB plus A? Oh. Or, I'm a dolphin. No. I hate running in this. It's like you don't always run. There. I like that corner cheese, but getting there is a bitch. Chin is slow but powerful. He's usually the one you want to use for boss fights. Okay, all right, cool, cool. All right, now I've got him stuck in follow mode. Changing my mind a bit. I need to figure out how these guys move. And so first off, I want to stop it. When you're down here, in order to move up to Billy, you press left or right, not up or down. Stupid. Okay, so now they're chasing. So now they're in chase mode. As long as I keep them here, they're going to stay here. If I let them get close enough to attack, then they're going to choose their next thing that they do. Let's test this theory out. So if I let them get close enough to make an attack, then they choose a new thing. Jump kick, run, be dumb. Eventually coming back to attack. And now they're here. If I get too far away, they may choose to do something else. Ooh, look at this. Do they ever? Okay, there they go. Far enough away. So as long as I keep them within this range. See what I mean? They're not going to do any of their fancy shit. Unless I let them get close enough. Let's get this guy back in it. Now I've got them both doing their walk. Next guy's down there. So I got to get him attacking. All right, now they're both on the same side. Crap. I need to go back from the beginning where they're always coming from one side. Because as long as I can do this, now I've got them under control. They're only going to do this, and I can set up a jump kick. Okay, they're back. Got them in it. Now they're in it. I want to see if I have any save states that work. I want to start that level from the beginning. That's a good strategy. I wonder if that's the strategy I came up with before. I don't remember much about Double Dragon 3. This is level 3. Let's just see if save states work. They do. Perfect. All right, so we've got them already. Whoops. So if we go up and then come down, now they're in. And when they stand up, as long as we're not far enough away, I wonder if there's down, up, bunch them together. Oops. Aggressively sniffing, how are we doing? So we've got them locked. Ooh, maybe you could do the spins from there. I remember you had a strat where the ninjas kept jumping off of the screen and dying, but I think that's later in the game. Oh, that's the Suicide Squad in Double Dragon 2. Hope you're doing great today. Ooh, the news version of DMV the game. Whoop. All right, we've got them locked. Now, what if I get them locked? Okay, so we're going to go up, get them locked in. There we go. Now we've got them locked. Jump, kick, down. All right, he jumped away. I'm either too close or too far. There's something that happened to make him jump away. That's one set. Down. Lock them in. Lock him back. I didn't get far enough away to jump him. Nah, you see my brain working? That's how you brain things. That's how you be smarter than a stupid idiot computer. Down. Got him locked. Jump and kick. Down. Alright, gotta lock him again. Lock him in. Very good. Jump and kick. Down. Kick, kick. Okay, so I didn't do the death of that one. Lock him back in. That's nice. How'd I miss him? I need to get as much ground as I can. There. Lock him. Ugh, gross. Oh, I ran. That's funny. Look at him hopping like a frog. I accidentally ran. I meant NES just fat-fingered. I hear some people like fat fingers. These guys suck. Ever play Willow? Not really. I know a little bit about the game, but I never really played it much. So you can't kick while they're down. That's what makes them jump away. I think that's what makes them jump away. Nope. Positioning. And this is where I wonder if old bare hands here he just moves so slow. So I wonder what made them jump back. Is it the distance, you think? That's pretty cool. Oh, crap. I wonder what my strategy ended up being. I should look back through. I like the idea of having them under control like this. I know I have them under control until they choose a new attack. It looks like up works better. Like they like to move up. Up, over, jump, kick, down, kick, kick, down, kick. I wonder why that happened. All right, nice and lined up, jump, kick, down. Why'd he go? Why'd he keep moving? Feels like this game has the weakest music of the trilogy. Because the flatness of Earth. Are you routing? Well, yes, I am, Tiny Sal. Yes, I am. Doing my best to try to understand as much as I can. So these ninjas seem very sporadic. But they're really not. They're really not. Once you get them trapped like this, the only way that they will break out of this is if they get close enough to attack you, and then they'll change their AI. Major Dord.
7 years and counting.
Nice. Thank you for the 46 months. So we can get them locked in, and then we can do this, but then they're going to jump backwards. Oh, wait, what if I make them jump backwards? So getting close enough to them makes them jump backwards. So I can almost guarantee that I can make them jump backwards by doing this. Okay, he attacked instead of jumping backwards. What a dick. I wonder why he attacked. So he chose to attack. Maybe it's because I wasn't lined up over him well enough. It's almost like the purple man has a random iframe on Get Up. So if we can't line up over top of them when they get up, what if we leave them alone? What if we get them up here, knock them down, and then now do they always say chase? Chase. Chase. Oh, I didn't know there was 2 more left. That's a great idea right there. So we're using some of the knowledge that we know from the game. One thing, if they're moving down levels and we jump kick them, they're not going to attack us. We can get a free jump kick in. Also, if we do it at the top and then we move vertically enough. So come up here, get them locked. Ooh, I got to go straight out first. Straight up. Okay. Now we move down into the corner. Up into the corner. Down into the corner. We get the new guy as he comes in. So there's a timing between when you're killing the enemies. If I'm killing the enemies in the middle of the screen and they die, they're gonna the new enemy is gonna show up before the other enemy has a time to make it his way up. So I do need to do it at the back of the screen a little more. So I need to be hitting my enemies right around here. That way, when this guy dies, those guys meet. This guy dies, those guys meet. I'm a little bit off. You feel the rhythm to that though. For an old nerd like you, aggressively sniffing. Thank you. I'm glad you like it. No, this is the thing. We actually, we got the more you know thing. We call it a slack-splanation. My whole goal is for us all to learn to be smarter in the old games. So I break the game down and I say, okay, what tools do we have? What tools do the enemies have? What makes the enemies do what they do, and what we do, and how does that affect it? And in this case, I can take some definites. I'm looking for guarantees. What would be really good is if we could make sure that these enemies died at the same time. Maybe spinny doos are the way to go. So we can lock these enemies in and then come straight down. So he can duck a spinny doo. And that, what a dick, right? So that's the key to the jump kick, is the no duck. Oh, I missed him. I missed that guy. I was too early. Vintage games. I don't know what I said. And maybe we need to get control of the characters again. So this is free. That is free. And now we've killed one. No, I want to time those. So much easier. I always miss that purple guy. He needs to not have to walk as far. He needs to not have to walk as far, meaning I need to take my vertical out of the way. So when I'm all the way at the top and I've killed a guy, he's knocked down at the top of the screen. I'm kicking the guy running in before he has a chance to get to me because of how far I've moved down. I need to not go all the way to the bottom of the screen. So the top of the screen has a nice spot. What I should do is, instead of going from the top all the way vertical to the bottom, I should go between the light brown and the dark brown to the bottom. And that should help with timing. Let's see. Over, up, to the, see the division in the browns? Boom. All the way down to here. Boom. All the way up to there. Boom, all the way down to here. Boom, all the way up to here. Boom, all the way down to here. Boom, all the way up. Boom, all the way down. Boom, all the way up. Boom, all the way down. Boom, all the way up. All the way down. All the way up. All the way down. All the way up. All the way down. All the way up. Oh, I missed the last one, but it's working out that the timing between when you're knocking enemies down and when it's signaling a new enemy to come in. Okay, I've realized when I'm doing something else, I can't listen because I am too immature. The split the browns made me giggle. Yeah, you go right between the two browns. Why is that funny? Billy Barehands should have been his name in the movie. Yeah. So you can just start it this way, actually. Up and split the browns. Up and split the browns. Damn it. This stream is intended for immature audiences. We need that, J Games, we need a disclaimer. Disclaimer, this stream is intended for immature audiences. Viewer discretion. Viewer something is advised, but not discretion. Viewer something is advised. Make it funny, J Games, make it funny. Vintage Toys, I believe this is people in the chat that would argue that that is not a possibility. So, I'm not quite there yet. I think it needs to be the edge of the screen, split the browns to down. I'm okay with that. When you get a strategy like that, that is working within guarantees, so we can guarantee that we control the way that they function. When they run in, they're going to do one thing, and we can kick them. When they're far enough above us and we scroll down, they will not jump back. They'll not attack. They'll do nothing. They will track us. So we're working within guarantees. We need to continue to polish that so that we can, because some of those jump kicks were a bit risky. Enemies were a little farther away, stuff like that. We may find out some tweaking in there that can make it easier. I'm workshopping. I think something like this stream is intended for immature audiences. Viewer discretion is your mom. That's good. Good. Split the brown and go down. Oh, I apologize. What's in here? What? You can't run in this game for shit. What the hell is this?
Disclaimer, the stream you are watching is incredibly dumb. There were lots of talks of butts, wieners, and boobs. Viewer discretion is your mom.
You know something? Scar, that's pretty good. It's pretty good. I feel like we haven't quite found it yet. Not yet. That is so incredibly stupid. Is it going to be... Hold on, let's look. So right there, it can take us.
The stream you are watching is for immature adults only. It will give you the dumb. Viewer stupidity is advised.
Viewer stupidity is advised. That's good. The stream you are watching is intended for immature. No. Disclaimer. This stream is for immature. No. How did we say it before? Immature adults only. Viewer stupidity is revised. We're getting there. We're getting closer. We're getting closer. The stream is intended for immature. The stream is intended. So what does the actual disclaimer go? This movie is intended for an immature audience. Audience is what we want. This stream is intended for an immature audience. Viewer stupidity advised. Viewer stupidity required. So it looks like Jumpy Jumpin'. I don't like it, but I don't know if there's anything else we can do right now. Bare hands. All right, there's a pattern. There's a pattern, which means... And then the pattern drops down. I'm just wondering, can we get the enemies in here and have them get slaughtered? Oh, it shuts off. Ah, oh, poop. So I should use the South Park intro. All celebrity voices are impersonated poorly. Warning, the stream is immature and may offend you in many ways. That's not true. Viewer stupidity is not only advised, but required. Like your mom. That's dumb. That's terrible. I don't know why text-to-speech is off. I don't understand it. Oh, crap. This is not bad, right? Or am I making this incredibly overly difficult? Oh, I love this. You see how it's kind of like lining them up. I think you should go back to working on them to yeet them each other off of the roof. That was fun. The stream is intended for an immature audience. I love that. Stick with that. This stream is intended for an immature audience. That needs to stay. Viewer discretion is stupid. Like your mom. I don't know about that part yet. Oh, I got too far away from him. I definitely need to go down there. Thanks, Multibot. How long ago were we looking at this? I'm curious to what strategies I came up with way back when. Shut up a second, game. You remember back when we finished something. We finished Double Dragon 2 back in 2023. The beginning of 2023.
There's this wall or this
DuckTales.
I think I've been looking for a new microphone.
Double Dragon. There's Double Dragon 2. Ladies and shut up, me. In school. So with all of the kids, Double Dragon 2. Forming section Ninja Gaiden. So I'm gonna also gonna be crap. And if I Double Dragon, this is Double Dragon 2 and Zelda 1 Learning. Will now be at pieces.
My butt!
So, whew, that's
about halfway in.
Fiddle. Will the water stop you from playing Skyrim? Play it, then bad things will happen. Too far to the left. Still Double Dragon 2's not finished yet. Perfect punches for free. Now we've skipped to Punch Out. It's not for me. We skipped to Punch Out? Nothing like it's fair. It's as we do. There's a glitch in this, so I can run, jump, and not be holding. Man, I'm stupid. Back on the shelf for a bit.
Sultan!
If you're moving and you stab him on...
Sultan!
This is back to the Zelda 2 grind. Let's look at it here. We're doing Zelda 2. Hour. Think even though...
Man.
And can't kill... The fact that I'm just skipping through things. I just want to find one Double Dragon 3 clip. Now if I can narrow it down a little bit. As we plan on doing. I feel like this is where we hit Zelda 1 Horde times and I'm darn hard. Yeah, Horde. Or maybe it was off. This is Metroid. We did Double Dragon 3 before Metroid. It's the idea. I know you. No. I'm not going to look right now. I mean, I just did and wasted time. Metroid was great. Yeah, pre-Kid Puncher. Old. Very old. How many missions are there in this game? These guys suck. Are we almost at the end of the game? I bet you we're almost at the very end of the game where there's no more crap to have to deal with. Look at that guy being really jumpy. Being a little extra jumpy, aren't ya? I think they have too many enemies in this game. Viewer depression is advised. Oh, good. Oh, nice climbing. I'm quite the climber. No. I just got done fighting a bunch of these dickheads. I love it. What? He says on a very high-pitched voice. Now, I don't know if this is like the strategy or not, but it's a strategy. Oh, I was too close to him. I am disgraced. Yeah, you suck. He's terrible. What a loser. I beat you without damage first. And then there's this little freak again. It's Yoda in a human costume. What's up, Yoda? Yoda. Oh, great. You guys are strong. I don't like it when I get tag teamed. Wow. Wow. So the running never works unless you don't want to run. Then you're going to run like all the time. I mean, like, this is the strategy, really. It just takes so long. We have endless spears? That's a bit of horse shit. Who gave you endless spears? I don't know if I can, like, I would much rather grab these guys and elbow them in the back of the head. You know, illegal moves all day long. What a jerk. But I guess it's just, it's dangerous. Man, Yoda's back there in a trash can handing out spears. Aggressively sniffing. He is. I just assumed that I was supposed to jump there. Probably more enemies down here being dicks. I'm not sure I want to go in there after all that's happened. Buckets are talking a lot of smack today. Yeah, they are. It's because they're full of it. Not smack shit, that is. Because that is of which they are filled to of them. In the Latin. You know, in the Latin, you know, I'm definitely gonna just be elbowing in the back of the head, just steady, all of the time. Like, that's gonna be this game. Yo God, yo God, yo God. Yeah, right, huh? I see you've gotten some spears. Endless supply, I see. Oh yeah, you backing up to throw a spear or throw your friend? And why so many enemies? Why so angry and mad, game? Aggressively sniffing Zelda 2. Zelda 2 I had about 1.5 years in. Look at this giant doofus. Oh, nice kick. Whew. I want to slow punch him to death. I have goals. I have goals in life. Oh, I guess I can't. Punch him in the dick. Seems like a fair strategy. Oh, look, the jump kick strategy, leaving all enemies beaten easily. I am the jump kick strategy guy that I do the jump kick strat. That's stupid, but it is the thing you do, I guess. I wonder if I can whip out the old chin. Or samurai guy. What the hell are the iron claws? Oh, yeah. And I kick. Good job, me. How did I do the thing? No, there it is. I can't. 2,399 out of 24 registered for SGDQ. Who hasn't registered yet? I just did. I'm in there. Tador! Touch them with your hands, bare hands. Yeah, Jagard, I don't think I can. I also don't know how much life this guy has. I know I can kick it out of him. Why am I fighting Arnold Schwarzenegger? He's in every Double Dragon game. I'm gonna bounce him off the walls. That's fun. Get bounced. It's Ivan Drago. Mission 5. Is this the last mission of the entire game forever? I hope so. See you later, assholes. Ah, they caught me. Really? Yeah, just fight him. Duke's up, man. Got these idiots just trembling. Huh? 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 Hey, listen to this. Huh? They wanted it. They wanted some. Well, I don't know what I'm supposed to use in this one. Maybe I need to use the, Jenny. Oh. Who does this guy work for? Use the blade. Not you. Yeah, Fruit Ninja. I'm winning. Did I win? What was that? Oh, oh, oh. Let me go back to who number 2 works for. Shit, Ripper! Oh, really? I'm glad this is over. This game is gonna be stupid. I mean, it is fun. I'm not mad at it at all. Ladies and gentlemen, it is time for us to raid somebody else. I don't remember seeing a guy like this in the first Double Dragon. Sure, there were some Abobo variants with an Arnold sprite in Double Dragon 2, but I don't know about the first one. Yeah, Remy, there really wasn't in the first one. Arnold didn't really make his debut until Double Dragon 2. We aren't taking it outside. I didn't know it was I don't know if anybody redeemed it. I don't think anybody redeemed it. Tomorrow, it's after 2 o'clock. I'm going to get yelled at by my wife. Is the music loud in this? Maybe the starting music is a bit loud. I'm going to get yelled at by my wife. We can do it tomorrow. Potato fish, we'll do it tomorrow. I'm going to get yelled. Shut up, me. So what are we going to, look, I get to share my own thing. Look, Happy Me Day, me. Good job, me, and Happy Me. Oh, let's stop TikTok because there's no one there as normal. Good for me. It's very loud? Oh. Not anymore. Not anymore. Don't blame Sheriff for your spoon cowardice. Where are we gonna go? Let's do retro again. This has been fun. It's been fun just going to random retro streams. It's been a good time. I've enjoyed it. I like to scroll down to the ones that I don't know about. All right, we're down here now. Ooh, someone's playing Punch Out. Soul Amor. Oh, he's probably... Yeah, I rated someone that I didn't speak their language, and I felt silly. Kind of almost... don't want to put someone on an awkward spot with a bunch of people in chat that don't speak their language. That's kind of mean. Oh, here we go. Here we go. We just played through this game. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to go Lion Cave Gaming. Lion Cave Gaming is playing Secret of Evermore. Don't you guys remember Moist Charger and his dog, Clammy? Old Clammy the Third. There you go. I've never rated this channel before. Secret of Evermore. They've got a follower goal of 250 followers. Maybe we can help them out with that. First, let's find out if they're not a jerkhead. But we won't know until we go. Thank you guys so much for a fantastic stream. We did okay with with Battletoads today. We'll work on it a little bit more. Double Dragon 3 definitely needs some work, but I can see there's some spots in there for us to manipulate things. I bet you Doris is still level 1. I know, stupid Doris. Ladies and gentlemen, if you have the sock back, well, be sure to drop it in the chat and wish Lion Cave Gaming good luck on the Secret of Evermore. And we will be back tomorrow. Thank you so much for all that you do. Couldn't do it without you. Bye-bye. See ya. Why are you here? The stream is over. Goodbye. Goodbye. See ya. See ya. Bye. See ya. Goodbye. See ya. Goodbye.
Slackanata hat deinen Kanal mit 88 Zuschauern geradet.
Was ist jetzt los?